Hello, welcome back, everybody, to our 6th episode of the Rise of Tiamat campaign. We're gathered here together with Chris, Justin, Nicholas, and Rebecca. Yeah. So last time we saw our adventurers. They were battling fiercely in Baldur's Gate. You guys don't have enough time for a short rest, but you can take a quick break. If you want to cast any healing spells, drink any potions, now's the time to get them down before you press on towards the final teleportation circle.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. I'll down 2 of my 3 healing potions.
All right.
Take whatever healing potions you're going to do, and then I'm going to shit out some healing to try to fill in the gap that the potions can't fill.
Very good.
Okay. And what is each of my healing potions again?
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2. No, like bardic anything that adds to that?
Oh, Song of Rest. Does our bard have Song of Rest? Does Song of Rest do healing potion? You got to take a short rest to do it anyway, so that's null and void.
Yeah, you'll get that once you guys finish the teleportation circle.
Okay. All right, so I got, you said it's 2d6?
No. Healing potion 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2, okay. All right, so hold on, let me get these things out. Damn, I thought I had 4. 5, 9, 12, 14 total.
All right.
Well, I'm up to that much.
So you guys are you're still in the previous battle site in the marketplace. Darrow can tell you that there is one more location left in the lower city.
Do the priests have anything good on them?
They were pious to Tiamat, so they gave to her all their earthly possessions.
Bitches.
That would be a no.
Yeah, what a bunch of fucking scrubs. All right, so on to the next circle, right? Can we do our little scout ahead?
How much health are you back at after you did all that potioning?
I'm at 29 HP, so I guess I'm out of my total health. What is it, below 25%?
If you're below 25%, you're bloodied. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna whack you over the head with a
Or slightly above that. Yeah.
I'm gonna whack you over the head with a 2nd level Cure Wounds. That gets 9 modifier, so that's 4 plus 8 and a 6, so you get 18 back. No.
You know, on top of that?
That's not right. Yeah, 18. You get 18 health back.
Okay.
You want me to keep doing it, or you want me to save some shit for the thing?
No, that's good. Save it. Let's get in there. I mean, you know, like I said, I still got relentless endurance. So
Right.
I mean,
I'm gonna go ahead and just,
Did you second win?
I'm gonna extinguish the staff and give it to
Aw. Hey, Luke. What's going on?
Daryl's currently present. I'm kind of semi here.
All right. We're live, so
Yeah.
we got the cameras rolling.
I'm going to do my best.
All right. Let's see. So you can make your way through the alleyways back towards the last remaining location,
yeah.
which is you may recall that you had left before in Baldur's Gate. There was the hotel, or really an inn, where you had set out and you had signed up for your journey to go to Waterdeep.
Yeah. What's that barkeep's name? Shoot, I remember him.
Yeah, that's dang, I don't remember his name either. It began with an M.
Yeah, where the dwarf lady, the fist, set us up. She hooked us up. Ursula.
Hey, Steve.
Ursa,
On
yeah.
Barkeep. His name's Barkeep.
Steve,
Yes.
I'm going to give you an FYI. I extinguished the staff. I rolled a d20. It was a 15, so the staff still exists.
All right. That's excellent news.
That would have sucked.
Yes, it would definitely suck to disappear.
It crumbles into pieces before our very eyes.
Mm-hmm.
6 dragons surround you.
Ah!
And consume you as well as the staff.
No. Alrighty. Are we going to do this dance again? I believe that No Relation and Daryl are going to head out and on the area.
Stealth it.
Can
Yeah. Stealth roll.
put? I'm going to guidance myself while I'm stealthing.
Okay. Before you head in?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Luke, you have your character. Okay, your character sheet is
Spike's gonna
all
give him a
caught
thumbs
up.
up.
Very good. Alrighty.
Yeah,
that
it's current.
was
Mine's
before.
current as of before the last game.
Okay. So yeah, I think that's the only thing that's changed is there was some XP that was handed out last session.
Go get them, guys. Be
All
sneaky.
right. All right. Give me some stealth checks.
You got this.
Luke, if you need me to roll for you, I can do that.
No, I only got a 6, so that's 15.
15?
Yes,
Let me see.
I rolled a 6.
With my guidance, I got a 25.
Oh yeah,
25. Yeah, you're super sneaky.
like a shadow.
All
Real
right.
kind of tripped up on that one.
Fortunately, you make your way into the pavilion, and you are, as far as you are aware, nobody has seen you. You're kind of checking your corners, looking back behind you. Make me a perception check now. One person makes a perception check, and the other person can assist, so you have advantage.
Okay, I have a +8 to that. Is yours better?
No, not by far. Go ahead.
So with advantage, my perception is a 20.
20. Well, you can definitely see that there is a red half dragon that is in chainmail armor and is pointing around and is directing individuals inside of this location. You can see that they are spreading out, they're fanning out, and they're preparing to bring in a second wave. You can also see what appears to be some type of mage that is standing by the red dragon, giving him not giving him directions, but offering advice by the looks of it. You can see the mage leads in and speaks, and you can see that with your 20 on the mage's lapels, you can is the a calligraphic CC for the Canton of Conformity.
Yeah.
You recognize this as Asbara Joss's cult, personal cult within inside of the Empire.
Let's do this.
The Thought Police.
Stupid conformist.
Yes.
Red wizards, really?
Yeah, Red Wizard. I wasn't going to make this last one easy, was I? No. Cannot.
Yeah, the first 2 were a breeze, Steve.
Oh, yeah, because it was easy before with the devils. You can see that there are a scattering of other enemies as well. Some even appear to be look to be hired mercenaries.
Can we tell how many?
Oh, there's about 40 in this pavilion, or in this. What would you call it? Not really pavilion, but it's like a. It's not really an open air market, but cloister? No. Area. We'll go with area for right now.
A bazaar without the market?
Forum actually probably be the best. This forum.
Okay.
You see that there are a lot of stores in this area, most of them being inns.
How far away is the rest of the party from this action?
The rest of the party is still back towards the entrance, which is going to be about 120 feet from where where No Relation and Daryl are currently at.
Okay.
All right, do we want to make our way back now?
You can.
Yeah, Smite's getting anxious.
Make me another pair of stealth checks.
Roll high.
Guidance again.
All right.
And
The exact.
Daryl got a 24.
Excellent.
I got No Relation got the exact same roll as the last time.
All right. You both sneak right back, and you can relay to Smite, Tagwin, and the rest of the party, Glatherstorm, that there is in fact a red dragon up there, or a red half dragon.
I ask about the wizard, though. Who is this wizard? Did you recognize him?
I can tell you that it was not Asbarjas or Rathmondar.
They all look the same anyway. Let's kill it.
All right. You guys going to rush out there?
We need to have a plan. We need to be sneaky.
Are there any buildings?
Oh, yeah. There's a couple of them.
Any with
But they're
rooftops?
more like shacks. Yeah. If you want to take some more time, you can send your soldiers with bow and arrows, with longbows up on top of some of the buildings around.
We can wait till night and sneak in with everyone.
It is nighttime now, I thought.
Yes, it's nighttime. The place is
Even
illuminated. The place is illuminated by the burning city.
Let's do that. Let's go in. All right, so I'm just going to run in. Smite's going to run in, and he's going to say, look, while I'm doing that and getting my ass kicked and creating a diversion, y'all archer up on the rooftops and kill these motherfuckers.
Is that going to be the plan?
Smite runs off.
That's going to be the plan. Everybody roll initiative.
$19.
Well, oh my God, these are low rolls today. Daryl got an 8.
Roll.
So 19 for Tagwin, is that right?
Yeah.
19 for Tagwin. Excellent. Daryl's got an 8. Bleh. No relation.
23.
Woo! Smite.
Second winning.
14.
14 for Smite. Justin.
12.
12 for Glatherstorm. All right.
What Daryl get?
Daryl got an 8.
Yay.
Do I surprise them when I run through the forum and
yeah, I'll give just.
I would say they would not be
Only
expecting-
Smite will get a surprise attack as he rushes through, and I'll give you also a point of inspiration because that is so paladin.
Yeah.
yay?
That's exactly what paladin would do. I'm going to run right into the middle of death. That's what I'm going to do. All right.
Hopefully everybody else around me is smart.
Hopefully. Did we take the time to get people up to be
Yeah.
archering down?
We got the archers.
Well,
They should start operating as soon as I'm.
see, Smite just kind of like said that and then took off.
Yeah.
So they're going to start scrambling immediately. So they won't be available for the first round. Not during the surprise round, which is just going to be Smite. But on the next round, they'll be able to make. You'll be able to call in a volley if you will, so wish. This, however, means that you're going to lose the ones that actually engage in the fighting quicker because there are less of your soldiers engaged in melee combat in the middle. You'll still destroy as many of the same enemies. Your damage output's going to be the same, but you're going to take higher casualties for the group that goes in. For
So
melee.
is Daryl shutting down the teleportation circle, or do we have a spellcaster helping
You
us?
still have your 2 spellcasters that can help you with that,
And Daryl.
assuming they don't get killed.
Daryl will go with the spellcasters and take them to the teleportation circle.
Yeah, y'all should be able to do that. With 3 people, you know, it'll prevent anybody from teleporting in. That's important.
Yep. Let's see.
Did we have like a little service for Aldo's dying?
You don't know that. Well, technically, don't know that he's. You know that he's gone, but he died 7 years ago, guys. Technically speaking,
He's gonna find Gil, and Gil's gonna eat him.
well, that will remain a mystery, I think, for this time being. All right. So, Smite, you were able to run in there. They are caught unaware, so you can actually rush past the first line of enemies, and you can get right up to the half dragon and his mage if you so wish.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and slash right at the mage. Well, first I will use my bonus action. Oh no, I've already used my channel divinity. All right, so I'll slash at the mage.
All right, make me an attack roll.
Oh yeah, 27. It's a 19. Man, if I had that thing that you had on that.
Yep, that's why I have it.
So 28 to hit.
You're gonna hit him.
And I did 6 plus 10, 16, 18 plus 5. 23 points of damage.
Woo, 23. Okay. All right.
Do I get extra
You
attack?
have an extra attack, yes.
Okay, cool. So I'll attack the same mage. A 20 to hit, not natural.
He is actually going to use a reaction and cast shield on himself. So that fails.
Okay. So it raises.
So yes, you see as you strike him once, you come in, his eyes go wide, and his skinny little hand reaches up, and there's this purple flash of light as your blade is deflected. Damn it!
Okay.
And you can hear the red half dragon just start giving a low chuckle, and he says, "I know you. Landerosa mentioned you once in some of his correspondence. I'm going to enjoy this."
Oh, well, that's nice to know that he talked about me before I killed him.
All right, we go to regular rotation. First off is going to be no relation. You're 23. So you're going to start the fight. It's going to be 70 feet back from this from Smite and the center of this combat. He was able to basically move from location to location. If you wish to stealth closer, you can move in closer. Or you can climb up to the rooftop and start casting or shooting your bow and arrow from there. So the question is do you want to get elevation or do you want to get closer to the melee?
What is around the mage? Like the half dragon's kind of standing close next to him?
Okay, so what this area looks like is there are buildings that are close together. Most of them are inns and whatnot, so you can climb to the top of it. But there is a small clearing with a fountain. That is where Smite, the mage, and the half-dragon are currently at. And then around the fountain, there are soldiers.
Okay. In that area,
Some of them appear to be mercenaries. Some of them appear to be Imperial regulars.
I'm going to cast Entangle in that whole area.
All right, what's the radius on that? I believe that's a 20-foot radius.
Yep.
Okay.
It's actually a 20-foot square.
Oh, 20-foot square. So you're going to try to cast it in the same area that Smite is in. So if you're going to get the half dragon and the mage, you're going to get him as well.
Is there a way to get them?
No.
Kind of angle it backwards a little bit.
If you do that, you can avoid Smite, but you'd only get one of the either the mage or the half dragon.
Smite, what do you think? You got the strength to get out of it?
Yeah, fuck them. I'm stronger than they are.
All right.
Is it a saving throw or a
Yep.
check or what?
Yeah, it's a strength saving throw.
So I get +3 to that. Plus my modifier.
Yep. So strength plus your charisma.
So +6.
Do I get any of the enemy soldiers in it?
It's a 20. Let's see. It's a 20 by 20 foot square.
Yeah.
Then let me see.
Tell me when to make my roll.
Yes, you'll get one additional enemy in there. So I'll go ahead and roll the saving throws.
Okay, I'll make mine. Natural.
What's the DC?
16.
All right, the mage fails. The half dragon succeeds naturally,
Okay.
and one of the mercenaries also succeeds.
I succeeded naturally.
It's considered difficult terrain, I might add.
Yes, so
Okay, at this
that
point,
will prevent them from chasing you down, for instance.
Okay.
And the mage is currently restrained, I believe it was, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to use my full movement to get up. To get up there. Like, as close as I can. You said 70 feet, right? So I'm going to use my 30 to get closer.
Okay.
nice.
All right, so you'll have so you'll be within 40 feet, and you will get to the first row of enemies so that you know that you can see that that coming after you is going to be a pair of mercenaries and a pair of Imperial officers are heading your direction. So the rest of the party, that's basically what we're going to be up against, in addition to the mage and the half dragon. Your soldiers come piling in from all sides into the forum.
Get them, boys and girls.
Next is going to be the half dragon. He grips his great axe, and he basically says, "I'm going to have fun with this." And he's going to make. He has 3 melee attacks he can take.
Ouch.
So he is going to bear down on you, Smite.
I'm sure he is.
Oh yes.
Roll low.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, it's a hit.
All right. Where is that other one? Okay. So you're going to take 13 points of slashing damage from his great axe. That's like the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack is going to be an 18.
Miss.
Misses you. Whoosh, whoosh. He swings back around, spinning on his heel for a third attack. Ooh, that's going to be a 24.
Can I use, is there anything I can do with that inspiration as far as affecting enemies' rolls?
It's just for your rolls.
Okay, all right.
For 18 points of slashing damage. As he chunks you in the stomach with the back end of this axe. And that's going to be his turn.
All right.
Next up, it's going to be Tagwin.
How far away am I?
70 feet from Smite. You are currently 30 feet from No Relation, and you are currently 40 feet from the nearest rank of enemy soldiers.
You can get up on some soldiers.
Can I go attack some soldiers?
I believe as a barbarian, you get a +10 to movement
Yeah.
at your range, so you can just use all of your movement and get right up to them.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack
You
them.
can see that there's a pair of mercenaries, and actually, in this position, there's 1 mercenary and 2 officers that is between you and Smite.
Do you have any rages left?
Huh?
I don't remember. Because I know
She has 1 left. I remember doing the calculation earlier. You've got 1 rage left.
Okay, so frenzied rage attack on an officer.
Yeah.
All right. Come down on top of him.
27.
And his studded leather armor fails him as it splits wide open from your longsword.
So 7 damage on the first attack.
All right.
Extra attack. Does 18 hit?
Oh yeah.
So 10 damage.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
And you're frenzied, so you have a third attack.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, she raged as a bonus action.
Oh, that's right. You can't do that until our next turn. All right. But you are now raging, so you have resistance to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage from normal weapons. Let's see. Next up is going to be the mage. You see the mage is going to Misty Step right out of the entanglement and appear 30 feet behind the half-dragon. And then is going to cast Fireball at you, Smite. Or not Fireball, but Firebolt. Not
Two
Firebolt.
different things. Two completely different scenarios.
Fireball would be fun.
20 to hit you.
Yeah.
For 10 points of fire damage.
I'm hurt.
All right. That's all that the mage is going to do. All that the mage can do. Next up is going to be the mercenaries. The one that was near the mage and the half-dragon. The half-dragon will flick his finger and point towards your oncoming soldiers and towards Tagwin. So these two hulking mercenaries, they come towards you, Tagwin, and they're going to make their attacks. They're both going to attack you recklessly.
We're fucked.
And they only have a single attack apiece. So the first one is going to be an 18 against your armor class.
That's a miss.
All right. And the other guy's going to attack you. That's going to be a crit.
Oh. It's no fun. Nobody likes it. It's like when the house wins in Vegas. Nobody wants that.
18 points of slashing damage, which you resist to 9 points. Yay!
Yay!
This officers actually, they don't go yet. Smite, it is now your turn again.
All right.
The officers will go after you.
Oh, they're gonna come after me. Okay.
Their turn is after yours.
Do they have
Quick
to
question.
enter the
Why did they just
entanglement?
attack me?
What's happening with Daryl and the
The merch did.
Oh, okay. One of them's.
what about Daryl and the teleportation gate?
Daryl has an initiative of 8. He's going last.
Steven.
Oh, I thought we were on the second round.
Nope.
Sorry, never mind.
Yes, Justin.
Never mind. I thought I was on the second round too.
Nope. This is still the first round. There was the surprise round, which Smite went in, which is why you may be confused.
That's right. Yep, you got it.
So Smite took his surprise round, and now this is his first round, his regular initiative.
Yeah, and I'm in this entanglement, right? So it would be.
Yeah. But did you make the strength check?
Initially I did.
Okay, so you're in difficult terrain with the half dragon.
Do I have to make it on each one of my turns?
I don't believe so.
Okay, just the first time. All right. Well, I have no spell slots. I have nothing.
Yeah, just when you cast is when you have to make the strength save. Afterwards, it's just
Difficult terrain.
it's just difficult terrain, right?
Okay. All right. I don't know. I mean, I guess I gotta attack. I'm all in on this dragon guy now, since that fucking wizard got away from me.
Oh yeah. They're sly bastards.
All right, so it's either like drink a healing potion and do nothing else, and then let him kill me next round anyway, or attack him and try to hit him twice. All right, so here we go. It's a 16 to hit.
The 16 will actually hit him.
Oh, nice. All right.
He's wearing chain armor or
I
chainmail.
rolled 2 1s on my greatsword, not the hazard on damage, so I'm gonna reroll those. 6 and 3 is 9 plus 5, 14 points of damage.
Ooh, all right. Takes 14.
And then
No
I'll look
resistance to that.
I'll look at him, and on my backhand slash, I'll be like, someone else has multi-attack too.
Swing around.
And that's a 25 to hit.
Oh, yes. Definitely.
Plus, that's a lot better damage. 22 points of slashing damage. And he can't be healed.
Right. Hazaron's wounding ability. Yeah.
Same with that mage, too.
Yep. They have to make Constitution saves. I think it's what, a DC 15, I believe it is.
Is it mine? Or is it
No,
Hazaron?
it's actually based off of the weapon itself, Hazaron.
Oh, okay.
It's a DC 15 Constitution save to end that early. You can only do that at the end of your turn. So I'll keep that in mind. That both these guys,
They've been
they've both been wounded.
All right, so that's all I can do. I'm not going to move or anything. I'll stay engaged with this.
All right, so the half dragon and smite are just basically turn into sock and boppers.
Yeah.
Or what was it? What was those little robots that you?
Yeah, rock'em sock'em.
Rock'em sock'em robots. Yeah, just gonna sit there and go pound the hell out of each other with their weapons.
Yeah, until
All right.
one of our heads pops off.
All right, so smite that was initiative 14. Initiative 13 is going to be the officers. Then it's going to be Glatherstorm at 12, and then Daryl at 8. So the officers, no relation, they swarm in on you, but Tagwin will get an opportunity attack on one of them as they push past her. So, yes, you can make an opportunity attack. It's just a single attack.
Oh, cool. 20, not natural to hit.
That'll get him.
And then maximum damage, 16.
Ouch.
Nice. We need that. That's what we need all night.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
We'll see. We'll see. All right. So they're going to use their pack tactics and fanatical advantage on you. They pair up. They each have 2 attacks. So they're going to 4 attacks total. So first attack is going to be a 19 against your armor class.
I'm going to shield.
All right. So that's a failure. Second attack from the other one. That's going to be an 11. That's going to be a no. Third attack, 15.
That misses.
Fourth and final attack, 16.
That also misses.
All right, you suffer no damage from them. They
Oh.
are not able. They weave and dodge and are raising magical barriers against their attacks.
Need some of that.
So that's good. That's good for you. It's excellent for you because they can do a heck of a lot of damage if they do actually hit. So now it is going to be Glatherstorm. Your turn. You are 70 feet from Smite and the Half Dragon. You're going to be 100 feet from the Mage. You're going to be 30 feet from the officers and no relation. And you are currently 40 feet from the mercenaries and Tagwin.
All right, so I want to go help no relation.
So you have 30 feet of movement unless you want to
You
dash.
hear me?
You're going to move up to no relation, so you're going to join him. Very good.
Yeah.
What do you do?
And what was that weapon again? Oh yeah, Warhammer them.
Does he have spirit?
Warhammer. You're going to hit them with with the hammer. All right.
That means I have a shield, so I have 18.
Are you planning to save up your spells? I see this is the strategy. Yes.
Do you have spirit guardian?
I don't think anyone heard you the first time you asked.
He's not answering.
Yeah.
All right, so make me an attack roll.
Yahtzee.
I'm in a small area, so I'm using a cup. 17.
17 will hit.
8. 37.
7? All right, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right. Any bonus actions?
No, I don't want to use right now anyway.
Do you have? I know for a fact that that war clerics have spirit weapon. Do they not?
Spiritual weapon, but isn't that an attack?
Spiritual weapon. That's a bonus action to cast.
I wasn't actually.
Make our hammers mighty.
So you can. It's a second level spell. Spiritual weapon. You can cast as a bonus action. There is no concentration for it, believe it or not. It just exists for 1 minute. It takes the form of the weapon of your deity represents, and you can use it attacks. Let's see. It uses your spell casting modifier for its attack, and it uses your wisdom modifier for its damage. You can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it.
So as the deity Baal, what would the weapon look like?
It'll look like a
That mace or
claw.
something?
Look like a long fingernailed claw.
That's awesome.
That's a bonus action, dude. It's second level spell slot. You got like tons of those.
I don't think 3 is a ton, but. Alright, so. Screw it, I'm gonna go on 2 fronts. You said,
You can use it. You can use it to attack the same creature that you're attacking.
it'd be better to do 2 fronts. Go after, Smite, yeah.
All right,
he's
so
within
you are
60
still
feet, right?
you are still currently 40 feet away from Smite. The
Yeah,
range of the
so-
weapon is
60 feet.
60 feet. Yeah, so you can
Yeah.
cast in your Smite, and so Smite this smoky, translucent, looks like a human hand, but the fingernails on it are long and cruel looking. And it appears
Nice.
next to you.
Does it look undead?
No, it does not. It appears magic in nature, though. So, Justin, Glatherstorm can make another attack. Use your spell casting attack modifier to make an attack against the half dragon.
Oh, yeah. Same as, mine. Ah, sweet. 16 plus 7. So 23.
Yep, that's a hit. So you roll a d8 and add your wisdom modifier to that.
I see the murder claws attacking my enemy.
Yes, it must be on my side.
Sweet! 7 plus 4, so 11.
11. So the half dragon takes another 11 points of slashing damage from this claw.
Hold up, so it takes a bonus action to attack, or is it just a bonus
It's a
action
bonus-
to cast?
It's a bonus action to cast, and it's a bonus action to attack.
But it's a concentration spell. So you
It is not actually a concentration spell.
Oh, is it not?
It is not a
No.
concentration spell. That's what's kick-ass about it. You can just you cast it and it's good
So
for
that's
a minute.
that's like your dark main, and you know.
Well, it's good for a minute, but there's no concentration on it. So you just cast it, and you can have something else going, and then as a bonus action, you just have it go around and attack other things.
What's it called? Spirit weapon? I might do that.
Spiritual weapon.
Hamish might need that.
Yeah, that would be an excellent thing to have because you can cast that and then like cast bless. The next round.
My deck of cards says it's concentration.
That's not what the book says.
I have spiritual weapon also.
Yeah, I never took it on Hamish because
It's
I would
concentration.
Okay, so that's something we'll have to check out later. See if they've made an errata change to make that a concentration spell.
Well, my book
But
says
in the
no
meantime, we're going to say that
concentration,
it's
so
not because we're going to go by what this print says. So.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's everything for me. So you go on to the next person.
All right. After Glatherstorm is going to be Daryl. So, Daryl, there is fighting going on. You have 2 mages. You have 2 of your spellcasters. They're out of spell slots, but they are following you.
And we're gonna book it to the teleportation.
Yeah, you can basically the soldiers are moving with you. They're going to try to form a protection circle around you. And go ahead and make a check.
I'll be fine.
All right, what check, and do I get an advantage for the mages?
I'll
have
let
the
you
mages helping
decide.
me.
If you want one of the mages to assist you, I can give you advantage. Or
And what if I let the mages do it?
they'll just have they'll each be able to make a check on their own. And I believe since you have 2 of them, it would be a +5. Or no, they've got a +8 to each of them.
All right, well, I'll let
It
them
was
do it. and I'll
it
just
was
kinda-
a +10 before, but they're starting to get tired and weary. So they have
Okay, well, I'll
a
let them-
+8 now.
I'll let them do it, and I'll just
All right.
overwatch.
The first one gets close but fails, so we're going to have a fun little effect of that in a little second. The second one also fails, so they're so we're gonna test to see how that goes
Why did I bring these guys?
because they got a +8 to their Arcana checks. Arcana.
We'll get the +8 if you don't make it, though.
Well, how about you roll and find out?
I ain't got a +8.
Nope. You can try anyways.
I guess I can.
You did them all the last time.
Do it.
You were like, I don't have a good modifier, but you can't.
So before you get
You can give yourself.
before you get excited,
If you have
Steven,
any bardic inspirations left, you can use that.
before you get excited. Oh yeah, I can. I'm gonna give myself a bardic inspiration.
That's was that a D8 or D10 now?
It's a D. Yeah, it's a D8.
Yep. You can add a D8 to your result.
So the first roll is a 1, but I get to re-roll.
Yep. You got to re-roll it.
And that's going to be an 18 plus 8, or plus my D8, which is going to be a 4.
So that makes it so you shut down a section of the circle. There are 3 more to go.
Yay.
All right.
Yay.
So the enemy forces are going to attack. Let's see.
Our soldiers have a perimeter around us, right?
Yes, you also have decided to use some of them to set up archer points. So the archers are shooting into the fray as well. The enemies, even with some of their advantages, they are unable to take any of your soldiers down this turn. So that's good. Let's see. Do they? Oh, and you don't lose any of your spellcasters this round either. So they're safe. All right, we'll go back to first initiative. That's going to be no relation at 23.
All right, I'm going to use another spell slot to make that to make the entangle that's right there where smite is
Yeah.
happen with the dudes that are right in front of me.
Okay, so you're going to cast it again?
Yeah, I'm going to try to not get myself, but I want to get them guys that came up on me. And anyone
Okay.
else who would be in that area.
They both fail.
Okay, so they're both entangled?
Yes.
All right.
Now this means that Smite, you and the half-dragon are no longer in difficult terrain.
Doesn't
Roger.
give me a real quick brief on entangled. They can't attack me. They got to make a save on their turn to get out,
They are restrained currently,
right?
which I believe makes their movement 0. In addition, let's see, they cannot benefit from any bonus to their speed. You have advantage to attack them. They have disadvantage to attack you, and the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
So they if I were to run away, they would still op attack, but disadvantage.
Yes, it'll be up attack, but at disadvantage.
All right, I'm gonna make my attacks on the one right in front of me.
All right. So what's the result?
27 to hit.
Yep, you get him.
What the fuck is this? 8 damage.
8. Very good.
I'm gonna come in with the other one for a 23 to hit
Yep.
with 9 damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to
Definitely bruised. Actually, they're let's see, not quite bloodied yet. Definitely bruised.
Okay, now I'm going to use my movement. How far am I away from getting to smite?
You're still 40 feet away.
All right, I'm gonna try to get away from these guys.
You can run back towards the edge of the forum.
I don't want to run back. Is there like some kind of maybe angle I can make to get away from enemies, kind of halfway in between where I am now and where smite is, and I can start making ranged attacks at the half dragon?
Let's see. You look around. Make me a wisdom perception check as you look around to see if there's anything that you can find to do that.
25. Because plus 8.
You can see that there is a banner poster. It looks like it was constructed to put up banners and advertisements. So basically just a huge billboard wall. And it is going to be about, it's going to take your full movement to get there, but next turn you can start climbing it.
Okay.
All right, so you're going to take 2 opportunity attacks as you rush up towards the billboard. The billboard itself is about 40 feet tall.
They're disadvantaging it, right?
Yes, they're disadvantaged. So which means they roll it regular. So that's going to be at 15 and a 17 to hit.
Yeah, they both miss.
All right, you're good to go. So you take off and you start climbing up the banner. In fact, give me an athletics check.
What do I do? Athletics or acrobatics, or just athletics?
Athletics. It's climbing.
12.
Yeah, you don't get all the way up there, but you're making some headway. It's gonna take you a while.
Okay.
All right. Next up is going to be the half dragon. He is going to, let's see. He is actually going to move away from you, Smite.
Oh, yeah?
And he's going to start moving towards Tagwin.
Is he going to take an opportunity attack?
Yeah, he is.
Well, okay.
So make him an opportunity attack.
Okay. Where'd my D20 go? Damn it. There we go. 18.
18 will hit him.
Okay. 8, 10, 11, 16 damage.
Ouch.
And I get to move 15 feet in any direction.
Yep. Where do you move?
I'm going to move 15 feet with him.
Okay. He is actually going to move in just behind his allies, so you can go ahead and start following him. He is going to pull a javelin up out of a holster on his hip, and he is going to chuck it at Tagwin. That is going to be a 17 to hit, which is going to be a miss. He is going to pull out a second one, and he's going to chuck it at no relation. And that is also going to be a miss. That's a 4 on the die. And you can see him, like, he just shakes his fist in frustration. And he turns back to you, Smite, and he smiles.
You suck.
Yeah, he does suck. He pauses for a second. All right, Tagwin, your turn. You still have the 2 mercenaries in front of you. Behind them, you can see is the half-dragon and Smite. They've come your direction.
Are any of these mercenaries damaged? What happened to the officers?
They are still fighting Glatherstorm. They're restrained.
They're the ones that got entangled?
Yep.
I thought I initially started attacking them.
No, the mercenaries.
Nope.
Yeah, no, mercenaries. That's who you were attacking at first.
You had an opportunity attack on one of the officers as they went by you. Remember, they passed by you to get to no relation
Okay.
at Glatherstorm.
They said peace.
Yeah.
So I attacked the mercenaries. 22 to hit
Yep, definitely.
and 14 damage.
Whew. Ouch.
Hey, what's that half dragon looking like?
Not bloodied. Bruised. Maybe. Yeah, almost bruised.
Almost bruised.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of health.
Yeah.
So that's first attack.
Yep.
Second
You got 2 more.
on mercenaries.
And I believe you also have advantage on them because they attacked you recklessly last time.
Yes. So that is 20, not natural.
All right, that's going to be a hit.
10 points of damage.
Ooh.
And third attack.
Yep.
That's not, the third attack is not an advantage though, right?
Oh, no, they're all at advantage.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because they attacked you recklessly last time. Oh, goodness.
18 to hit
18 will hit.
and 8 points of damage.
Ouch. That one is now bloodied.
Yay.
Bloody.
All right.
Someone want a bloody?
So that was Tagwin on initiative 19. Now at initiative 18 is going to be the mage.
Great.
The mage is going to cast greater invisibility.
You asshole.
The mage vanishes. Yep. And you don't see where the mage goes after that.
Azeron, where'd he go?
How the hell should I know?
You're useless.
You have to actually cast, like, was it detect thoughts, I think?
Yeah.
And that doesn't give you a location. Then if they're within a certain range, you'll be able to detect their thoughts. But on your turn, you can use a Hazaron to cast a spell.
I can also detect magic, right? Will that tell me? Can it emit an aura?
It'll emit an aura, but the stack will still be at disadvantage because you don't know where they are within it. It doesn't outline them.
Okay.
It shows you like a field. It's like a cloud.
Mm-hmm.
So you get like a general area, but they'll still be invisible. If you actually want to make your attack, it'll be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see. Any bonus actions? Nope. Don't have any bonus actions. All right. So turns invisible. So go down to from 18 to initiative 16. The mercenaries attack Tagwin.
Of course they do.
Yes. Just wait till we get around to the officers that are going to attack the other storm. That's going to be fun, too. Let's see. They're going to attack you recklessly. And that will give them the first one has a 23 on his attack.
That's a hit.
Yep. For 12 points, which is reduced. I say reduced, but it's resist 1/2 to 6. The second attack. That's going to be a 17, so that's going to miss you. See? No biggie. No biggie. So after the mercenaries on initiative 16, we go down to Smite on initiative 14.
How far away did the dragon get from me?
Let's see. He had moved 30 feet.
So he got 15 feet.
And you're now 15 feet away from him. You're like pushing past fighting soldiers. They're the Empire soldiers. You're the Flaming Fist mercenaries. You're kind of pushing through them, trying to get your way to the half dragon. So you are 15 feet from him right now.
Okay. So can I move the 15 feet to him?
Yep, you can move another 15 feet.
You're not getting away from me so easy. All right. I'll move 15 feet up to him and attack. Let me get one. All right, here we go. 27 to hit.
Yep, that's going to hit him.
21 points of damage.
Woo! He's still up.
Yeah, I guess he wasn't even bruised before, so I'll do extra attack.
All right.
21 to hit.
Yep.
8, 9, 14, 19 points of damage.
19. Ouch. Okay.
That's all I can do.
Okay. So let's see. So after Smite is going to be the officers. Blatherstorm. They are still at disadvantage. So they are going to attack you. So that's going to negate their pack tactics because they're restrained. But one of them still crits you.
Ugh.
The other gets a 21 against your armor class.
You about to get fucked up.
Oh, yes, this is going to hurt. It's going to hurt bad. Let's see. So the first one that crits finds a chink in your armor. And deals 24 points of piercing damage. And there is an arc of lightning that shoots out and deals another 12 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
Is Glatherstorm still conscious at this point?
Yeah.
All right. The other attack that hits, they will use their fanatical advantage like the first one did. That is going to be 16 points of piercing damage. And 5 points of acid damage. Is Glatherstorm still conscious?
No, because you keep on killing me every session.
Yes! It's not my fault they crit. You may keep going after the officers too. They're mean. All right. So the second attack is just going to give you a death fail. Instead of, I don't know, instead of the second attack, that was the damage. That was the second attack that brought you down. So no death fail in that case. but they are going to use their second attack. They're both going to pull out daggers and throw them at Smite. This is going to be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because they are actually...
Do I get any cover since I'm up close and personal with this half dragon and they're in between me?
That's why it's at disadvantage.
Okay.
So the first attack misses. Second attack, that's going to be a 24 to hit.
Okay, barely.
So...
Fine, one of these little puny daggers nicks me. It reminds me of last time I was shaving.
That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
God damn it. All right, that put me down, so...
You do use your relentless endurance to get back up again?
Yep, so I have 1 HP.
Okay.
Exactly.
So that is going to be officers. Glatherstorm, it is now your turn. You are unconscious. Make me a death save.
Five.
All right. Just record that down. Daryl. Luke, it is your
Daryl's going to make the next teleportation circle attempt.
You can do that, or you can get Glatherstorm back up using... do you have any spell slots you can cast Healing Word with?
Wait, is he with me, or I thought he was with
Healing
everyone
Word.
else?
Healing Word has a range of 60 feet, so he's within range. So you can make the check and then use Healing Word as a bonus action.
Do that.
You can do that.
Okay. Also, I want the mages to do their check too.
So they can do their check. One of them gets it. Actually, they both get it. So they both unlock 2 more sections of the circle. So there's only 1 left.
We had to get
Right.
four sections?
Yes, 4 total. So there's 1 left.
Okay.
Right. So I got a 16, and I'm going to roll with my Bardic Inspiration die,
So you use a bonus action to give yourself a Bardic Inspiration die.
and that's going to be a 6. I've already gave myself Bardic Inspiration
Yeah,
die.
but you used it last time too.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, so you can either use your Bardic Inspiration, or you can heal Glatherstorm. You can't do both.
We can shut down the circle?
Well,
Possibly, yeah. That would prevent reinforcements from coming in.
I'm going to heal Glatherstorm,
Alrighty.
and I'll take the 6 I rolled on the D8 for that. So plus my Charisma modifier, which is 6, so 12.
Alright. Justin, Glatherstorm regains 12 hit points.
Yep.
Very good. What'd you get for your check? So it was a 16. There's no modifiers for that?
No.
Alrighty. So that's 3 out of 4 are complete. So I will roll at the end of this round, which will be now, to see if anything comes through the gate. Nope. Nothing comes through the gate this time. 50-50 chance, and you guys made it this time. Made it last time too, so that's good. Let's see. Do either of the spellcasters die?
All we need is a miracle.
You see one of the spellcasters gets run through the chest with a sword.
No, good.
And the imperial soldier just slings your spellcaster off the blade. Leonard, no!
Goodbye, red shirt. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, and they move on. So you're down a spellcaster now. Let's see. The enemies will attack your soldiers. They're going to lose some of them because you have a number of your soldiers are above. You'll be. What that will do is that will prevent some of them from being killed. The ones that are actually shooting the range attack weapons, but you're going to lose 9 more soldiers. So it goes from 53 down to 44.
And what does the soldiers up top shooting get us?
That will, you're still basically, what that does is that limits how many soldiers can be killed in melee. You can also use your action to direct fire on somebody.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we need to do that.
So you can signal to your archers that you want to direct fire on somebody. But in exchange, it also means that you're going to lose soldiers more quickly. Because they are fighting at numerical disadvantage. All right, so next is going to be No Relation, Initiative 23.
Do I make it up the rest of the way of the thing?
Yep, you can finish going up. You're on top now. You can look down. You can see the whole battle. You can see the half-dragon is making his way towards Tagwin. You can see that Smite is chasing after him. You can see that Glatherstorm has begun to bleed out. You see that Daryl is frantically looking over the circle. He's ducking and weaving underneath the feet of the soldiers that are clashing around him. What do you do?
I'm gonna take a shot at the dragon.
All right.
$19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
9 damage.
9 damage.
And then I'm gonna healing word smite.
Actually, no. Sorry, Glatherstorm. He got 12 hit points back.
Yeah.
So he was bleeding out. I retconned that. He was bleeding out, but he looks like he's still down.
Yeah. I'm gonna healing word smite, who's at 1 hit point.
Yep. So he gets some more health back.
He gets 7 health back.
Okay.
Right.
Does
You said Glatherstorm had mass cure wounds.
well? Hold on. Wait. Let me take. I'm gonna be smarter with my spells. I'm gonna have Bubo fly to smite, and he's gonna touch. No, that's an action. Fuck. All right. Yeah, we'll do that.
It uses your action and Bubo's reaction. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Does Glatherstorm have mass healing word?
He has mass cure wounds for anyone who's 30 feet with him.
Yeah, but that's not a touch spell.
Right. No, we're just talking about healing. Okay, that's my whole turn.
All right. The half dragon is going to take an action surge and is going to drink a potion.
Can't heal.
Can't heal.
Oh well, that's right. I have to make the Constitution checks at the end of his turn. Look at that. I haven't been making them.
Starts to laugh.
I haven't been making them. That's true. So we'll say that. So yeah, it has no effect. He is going to move away. He is going to move around to the other side of Tagwin. So he's going to engage with Tagwin.
Did he get an opportunity for me again?
You have an opportunity attack.
22 to hit.
Yep, you hit him.
Okay.
He is hanging on by a thread.
11, 12, 17.
Almost.
17 points of damage. That's all I got.
All right, so he gets around to the other side of Tagwin, and he is going to release his fire breath weapon against you and Tagwin. He's also going to bait the mercenaries in the process.
You guys y'all fight for the wrong side.
So, Tagwin, you have advantage against this because you have danger sense. Smite, you do not. So it's going to be a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God. Oh, and Tagwin, you also get +3 to this.
Yep. Because
Okay.
you're within, 15 feet? You have each other? Yeah, so. Or was it 10? Be within 10 feet to use that.
I think it actually is 10 feet or a protection.
So, yeah. So you guys are within 10 feet of each other. You're both taking this blast, so.
So what do we have to roll for the save?
Oh, yes, I rolled high.
All right.
I got a 19 on the die, -1 is 18, +3 is 21.
I got a 20, not natural.
All right. Yeah, you both save.
Still going down.
Yeah, I don't have resistance to fire damage, so
Full damage is going to be 29.
yeah, I'm done.
So you take half of that because you saved. That's going to be 14.
Okay. All right, I go down.
And he wipes his mouth, and he said, "And let's see the mercenaries. How do they look? Ooh, they're going to take full damage from it. So one of them actually burns to a crisp. He kills off one of his own mercenaries,
Run while you can.
and the other one is looking pretty injured. And then the half dragon is going to. That's all he can do. It's done for his turn.
Man, so close. Someone kill this thing.
Oh, he's down. He's down to just a few left. So if someone just hits him once, he'll die. Let's see. No relation. You see out of the corner of your eye a series of blue streaks moving at you as the mage. Let's say, actually, hold on. Let me get my. So it was no relation at 23, half dragon at 20. Tagwin, you have your initiative is at 19, so you're next. It's your turn.
Okay, I can attack the half dragon, right?
You're still up.
Kill it.
I have 8 health.
Oh yeah, you're still up. He's still there. You can attack him.
Okay.
All you need is one.
No, I did good.
One solid hit will get him.
1 HP.
And I got maximum damage on him, 16.
That will finish him off. Yeah, you cleave him on his neck. You feel his blood is hot, and as he just streaks off your blade.
There's a healing potion in my backpack that I told you about it before the battle.
I have a healing potion. I can feed it to you.
There is still a live mercenary that is currently engaged with you.
Oh, but he's almost dead too, isn't he?
No, you guys have been feeding. No. He took a lot of damage from the fire blast.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so can I second?
You have 2 more attacks you can make.
I'm gonna attack the mercenary. 17. Does that hit?
Yep.
10 damage.
Let's see. 10 damage is still up. Yes, it's still up, but injured. That bruises him. So you have 1 more attack you can make.
Does that hit?
A 14 will hit. They don't have very high AC.
Oh, okay. 14 damage.
Ooh, let's see. Is that enough? Not quite. But he is bloodied now. Probably another good hit like that will do the trick. All right. So now, 19 go down to 18.
What happens to the spiritual weapon when Glatherstorm gets knocked unconscious?
Well, if we're saying that it's not a concentration spell, it's still an effect. So
Did it have a turn?
Huh? No, it uses his bonus action to use it.
Oh, okay.
So, no relation. You see these magic missiles streaking towards you. The mage is still invisible.
I'm gonna use my last shield.
All right, so you can cast shield as a reaction, and all the magic missiles are negated as they're absorbed by the energy of your shield.
Love that.
All right, so that has been negated. Very good. All right. There is the mercenary is going to attack you, but not recklessly. He's trying to go on the defensive because he's injured, and is going to miss you because that's a 17, and that is just not going to do. All right, so misses you.
But I got people up on this banister with me now.
Not currently.
Okay.
You can, if you'd like, you can have some people join you. It's going to take it. It's going to be. It's wait till the next round, though. It's up to you.
No.
All right. Let's see. Now from 16 to 14 initiative, Smite, your turn.
I will make you a death save.
Make me a death save.
I did that.
All right. 14 initiative to 13 initiative. The officers, they see that Smite is awake. They are still entangled.
No, I'm unconscious.
Oh, that's right. You're unconscious. I mean, the Glatherstorm is awake. My bad. They're going to try to attack you. The first attack misses. That's going to be a 10. The second attack, however, is going to be a
17.
Nope. It's going to actually 16 plus 5. It's going to be 21. But you're fortunate there on the damage. As fortunate, I guess, as you can be, I suppose. You're going to take 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh, nice.
And 1 point of fire damage.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
God. No! All right, so you go unconscious again. They're going to try to start breaking free of the entanglement. Into their turn. Let's see, their strength is not great.
Or anything on their attack?
10, that does not get them out. 6 does not get them out, so they're still restrained. Huh?
Because they were restrained, did they have disadvantage or anything on their attack? Or is that not?
They do.
Okay.
But they also have pack tactics.
Oh, so it's just straight rolling.
It's just straight, yeah. Whatever, yeah. Plus their modifier.
Yeah.
So which is the first one was a fail, the second one was a hit. All right. That's going to be their turn. So from 13 down to 12, Glatherstorm, your death saves have reset. So make me a new one.
So explain the spiritual weapon again.
You have to be conscious to use it.
Never mind.
Yeah. I know what the question was going to be.
It's floating above you, scratching your chin.
Oh, that's unsettling.
Wake up, buddy.
All right, so you got the result.
For healing potion.
So 12 down to 8. Daryl, your turn.
Gonna go for another attempt at the transportation portal.
Yep.
Go ahead and let the mages try it first.
The mage, you mean?
Come on, buddy.
I thought you said a sorceress died.
Nope. The same thing. They're spellcasters.
Get it.
21. They make it. It shuts down.
Yeah.
Yay!
He makes it.
Everyone around him cheers. Hip, hip, hooray!
Yay!
Woo, we're done.
All right, so you still
Everybody go
have
home.
your action and your bonus action. You are currently 40 feet away from Glatherstorm.
Do you want a?
You're also
Heal
you're also
Glatherstorm.
40 feet away from Smite.
All right, who needs to heal more?
Smite.
All right, Smite, healing word. I'll cast it. You know, I'll cast it at level 4 since he's in the middle of everyone. Give me a second for this roll, because that's going to be. Let's see, 4d8, not 5d8, 4d8. That's going to be a 20.
All right.
That's 20 HP.
20 HP.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
If anybody wants to come to me and pick up this healing potion sitting on my chest, that'd be good.
I'll give Glatherstorm Bardic Inspiration just in case.
All right. Yeah, you could use that on a death save. You can add a D8 and increase it. So if you, yeah.
Awesome.
So that's great.
Well, he's not bleeding out. He's fine. He's just low on health, right?
No, he's unconscious.
Oh no, he's unconscious right now.
Making
Yeah.
death saves.
He's stable, right?
Nope.
Nope. He's not stable.
Wait, I thought I healed you. Did you go back down?
Yeah, he went back down. He's still engaged with a pair of officers.
I would have healed him.
They have not yet been they have not yet been able to break out of their
Mine was
entanglement.
making death saves too, so
They both were.
Yeah, you can at least use the Bark Inspiration on a death save.
Well, here's the thing:
Wait, you
healing
said he's
word
40
is a bonus action, so
Yeah.
you can't use both.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I can do on an action.
you can go up to him and use his healing potion or your healing potion.
That's well,
He's
No.
40 feet
No, I'd have
away,
to
so you have to sprint, and you could heal him next turn.
You could kill something.
Yeah,
You gotta
sprint and
attack
be my
something.
shield.
Yes, you could shield his body with yours and attack
that's
the
a
officers.
very weak shield. What? Who all's around him?
He's currently engaged with 2 Imperial officers. And there's also that's about it, actually. There are other people fighting around him, but there are none that have.
I'll use 25 foot of movement to move over there, and he still gets my Bark Inspiration.
Well, does that mean that you're not going to heal Smite?
I did heal Smite.
Well, then you don't have a Bark Inspiration to give yet. It's
yeah,
a bonus
it's a
action
bonus
to
action.
give, and Healing Word is a bonus action. So you don't get 2 bonus actions, I'm afraid.
Wait, I can use it as an action though, can I?
Nope. If you get up there, you can use Cure Wounds as an action.
Wait, so I have movement, I have an action and a bonus action.
Yep.
But because both of those are bonus actions, I can't forego my action to use a bonus action.
Nope.
I didn't know that.
Do you have cure wounds?
Problem is, he can't get to him in time.
Yeah, you can't get to him fast enough to do it this turn. You could dash and get there in time. You can dash and be there next turn.
No, it's
Yeah,
all
I don't
good.
want to dash up and not have an action being standing next to
The officers.
2 officers.
Yeah.
When I can use my movement, then
Well,
use
you
my
can
movement
dash
my
up and
next
just
turn
be out
have
of
an action.
What you can do is you can dash up and just be just out of their reach. Because they're restrained, they can't move right now.
That's just as good as using my 25 foot of movement, because my next turn I can use another 15 foot of movement.
Yeah, you can move 25 feet. You still have an action left. You have to cast a cantrip if you're going to cast another spell.
This is what we're going to do. I'm going to use my 25 foot of movement.
Yep.
And I'm going to use a readied action to protect myself if I'm attacked.
In that case,
Meaning I'm going to...
In that case, you just take the dodge action.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's the same thing.
Yes.
All right, dodge it is. So, Daryl, that is the end of the initiative at number 8. So we are going to go to the end of round actions. We'll see how your soldiers are faring. Ouch.
Somebody commanded them to shoot the
Nope.
officers.
Not yet. They're taking opportunity shots as they see them throughout the crowd, but nobody has commanded them to shoot anybody in particular yet.
Daryl, use your action for that.
You can do that. You can call in a volley of arrows.
At the officers.
Do it, Daryl.
Luke?
Wait,
you wanna do that
Daryl
instead?
does what?
They're suggesting that instead of taking the dodge action, you call in the volley of arrows on the officers that are around Glatherstorm.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. They're going to take...
Assuming, are they going to hit Glatherstorm?
Nope, they're pretty good.
Okay.
So basically, I'm making attack rolls based off of their stats.
All ones. Glatherstorm gets turned
And
into a
each
pincushion.
of the officers are going to take 2 attacks each. One of them is a crit
Yes.
on one of them. The other one is just going to be a regular hit. Let's see, and that's going to be a +5. So does a 13 do it? No, a 13 does not do it for that one. So yeah, out of the 4 attacks, they're going to take 2. So one of them gets hit by a crit, and the other's going to get hit by a regular attack. So the one that gets hit by crit is going to take 6, 9 points of piercing damage. And the regular one is going to take 6. All right. So, where were we at? Yes, the reduction of your troops. Ouch, that was a bad round for them. You lost 12 this time.
What the what?
Yeah. So you have 32 left now. Good news is it won't be able to go past 28. So 28 is the bare minimum, but once it gets down to 28, there won't be anybody left, any soldiers left in the forum fighting melee with you. So that'll be fun. All right. Let's see. Actually, no, 28 sounds a little bit much, doesn't it? I'll say that the minimum it can get down to is going to be 12. Because that's how many soldiers you have in the buildings firing range shots.
And we only got 4 attacks out of that.
It's because you could get 2 of them to make 2 attacks each.
Okay.
Yes. So, no relation. It is your turn.
Dragon dude still up?
Nope. Tagwin finished him off.
That's right.
8. We gotta find that mage.
Mage is currently invisible.
Or
shot some magic missiles at you.
Is there still a person engaged with Tagwin and Smite?
There is still a mercenary. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna shoot at the mercenary.
All right.
18.
18 will hit.
He's got to be close to death.
Pretty close.
What's mine? 13 damage. I think.
And that will actually kill him off.
Nice, right through the head.
So, Tagwin, you are no longer engaged. Neither is Smite. However, Glatherstorm still has those officers that are nearby. That could hurt. No relation. Do anything else?
No, I don't have any bonus actions.
Okay. Well, right now your entanglement spell is still keeping the officers from moving. They're still restrained. So after that, the dragon is the red half-red dragon is gone. So we'll skip initiative 20, go to initiative 19. Tagwin, your turn.
The people attacking me are dead.
Yep.
Can I move over to attack the people that are messing with Glatherstorm?
Yes, and you have advantage.
Okay.
One of them is looking really injured.
Okay, first attack. .25 to hit.
Yeah, you hit his grandmother too. Smokes.
8 damage. Second attack. Oh crap.
Still conscious.
I don't think I hit him. 13.
13. No, that's a miss.
Sorry, Glatherstorm.
I definitely want to finish off one of these guys so they don't have pack tactics anymore. You're still frenzied, so you have an extra attack. Your bonus actions. You can use your bonus action to attack.
14. Does that hit him?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a 9. I'm not lying. It was 9 plus 15. Does that hit him?
15 does hit, actually. As a matter of fact, so go ahead and roll some more damage.
Okay, so that's maximum damage, 16.
Oh. Yeah, that's enough. So that one's dead. There's only one. So that's actually all of them but one. I'm going to say that you guys wrap this up tidily. You're able to get to Smite and administer a healing potion to him. So who has a healing potion left?
I was already up. Daryl gave me the 20 healing
That's
word.
right. You had 20. So it's going to be someone's going to go over to the. So Tagwin, you can grab the potion off of Glatherstorm, give it to
I
him.
need the potion myself.
I've got a healing potion. I've got 1 healing potion left.
I have help.
So you out of the original troops, you now have 32 left. You have secured the last teleportation circle. It has been disabled. Your soldiers are able to relay that the aid station has been set up and that you may go and recuperate there. You at this point, everybody gains 2 healing potions that they can use at any point in time. You can also go to the aid station. You can take a short rest, and you can also use that to spend your hit dice to recover health that way as well. So if you have anything that recovers on a short rest, you get it back now. That would be channeled divinities, for instance. So you get your channeled divinities back.
Second win.
Yeah, you get your second win back for the first level fighter.
I gotta use
Unfortunately, what you don't get the any spell slots back unless your specifically character has a feature that lets them do so.
Daryl, what about any kind of bardic things that we can take advantage of?
You can also use Song of Rest to give yourself an extra. What was it, like 2? What was it at this point? I know it's increases.
D8.
Yeah.
Wait, does it increase on my bark inspiration die? No, it increases in my hit die. What's my hit die? My hit die is D8.
Well, the Song of Rest is different. At ninth level, it changes to a D8.
I think it is a D8. I thought it was a D8 at level 8, but regardless, I guess it's a D8.
It's a D8 at level 9.
What's Song of Rest do?
It lets you
I get
add
to roll a
an
D8
extra
and it adds to your
An extra D6 to every.
your hit die.
Nope, just the total.
So
You
it's
can
a
add an extra
D8 now?
It's not a D8. It's not a D8 until Daryl is level 9.
All right, so it's a D6.
It's a D6. So you can just add a D6 along with all the other hit dice you're spending.
I gotta roll the D6 though.
Yeah.
Because it goes for everyone.
Yep.
And I forgot to take off my bonus. It's a 3.
All right, so an extra 3.
How did I get up again?
Someone gave you a healing potion.
Which was?
An extra 6. You start at 6.
Alright, 6.
Yep. All right. At this point, I am going to take a quick break, grab a bite to eat, and use the restroom. So it's going to take about 5-6 minutes.
86.
In the meantime, however, you guys can think about what you're going to do next, and then I can give you the news from the battle site. We'll update the situation between the towers, the gates, what's going on there, and then that will determine how the final battle plays out for Baldur's Gate. I'll be back in a moment.
Yay. Okay.
All right, I used 8 hit die, and I got 59 HP back, plus the 20 that I had, so I'm at 79 HP right now.
I'm at 86.
10, 17, 20.
So I'm feeling pretty good, you know. But I still have 0 spells.
So we have no spells.
I've got my channel divinity back, which is going to give me advantage on an attack roll against one enemy. And that's it.
Glatherstorm, what spells do you have left?
I'm back at full health.
And what do you get back on a short rest? Make sure you check that.
I used all my hit die and I'm back at full health.
Nice. Maybe I should use all my hit die too. Say fuck it.
Okay.
I think Glatherstorm is the only one with spells left.
Yeah, I'm gonna use 9 hit die.
All right. I can get 3 spell slots back. So that can be a third. That could be 3 ones. That can be a 2 and a 1.
What are we going to do? Are we going to go protect? We have to figure out what we're going to protect next.
Well, I think it's just a matter of fighting these dragons now. We're about to find out if the towers, the ballistas, and the gates held. And then, I mean, like, we got to fight a dragon or 6 of them. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, if we're fighting 6 dragons, obviously we're fucked. So hopefully that's not the case.
Yeah, we're gonna die. So, Glatherstorm, spells. What do you have left?
All right. If you're listening, I have 1 level 1, 2 level 2, check 2, 3, and 1, 4. Thought I had 1 last, but apparently I
Okay. What is your level 4 spell?
didn't.
Is it Mass Cure Wounds?
I think that's a 5th level spell.
Yeah, Mass Cure Wounds is a 5th level, and I'm out of that. I have Mass Healing Word, which I have 2 slots for that one. Or 3, including 4th.
Okay, so what spell do you have that does damage that you can cast at your 4th level?
Okay. What's Flame Strike? Nope.
What? Remember when we first started this shit and you separated off? And you what spell did you cast that you did all that damage? You did like 70 some points of damage in like 1 turn.
Yeah, it was like 60. Now it's Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardian.
You can't use that anymore?
Oh, that's 3rd level, ain't it? Keep on forgetting these damn spells, but I don't have a card right in front of me. Spirit Word. Spirit Guardian is the 3rd level.
Okay, so you have 3rd level spell slot left.
2. No. Yeah, 2.
You need to cast that shit.
Yep. I guess I have 2, 3, and 1, 4. 2, 4. So I can cast it 4 times if I needed to.
Yes. But you have to stay awake. If you get knocked out, they go away.
Yep.
And what is the range on that spell?
It is. I have to cast it on me, but it can go within 15 feet of me.
60 feet?
15.
15 feet.
But I have to cast it on me.
Yeah, but so you can stay out of range and cast it on yourself, right?
Yeah.
Or you have to be 15 feet, like, because 15 feet is like engaged.
No, that's fine. No, kind of, yeah. Well, if they focus on you, I'm not engaged. You know what I mean by that. If they're focused on anyone but me, I'm not engaged.
You gotta run up in the middle of them and then cast it. Open up their assholes.
You need to do that. You need to cast that. That needs to be the first thing that you do.
Run up inside them. Let them know you there.
Magic is always more powerful than any type of weapon.
Except my melee attacks.
Yeah, but you have magic weapon. You're a paladin.
Evil magic weapon.
And you need to use that magic weapon shit, that spirit weapon that gives you another turn to attack.
Hell yeah.
And that's not a concentration spell.
Yeah, love that.
Shaolin shadow boxing.
What do you all want to eat on Saturday for breakfast?
Egg and cheese biscuit.
Egg and cheese biscuit. Okay. Will you bring some eggs?
Sure. I don't have chickens, so it's not going to be backyard eggs.
What happened to your chickens?
I guess I keep forgetting to tell. I don't know. A hawk got into my coop and killed the last two I had.
Oh no!
Yeah, that was probably like, I don't know, a month and a half ago.
Chicken hawk. That's terrible.
Yeah, I've gone through in the last 3 years. I've gone through 6 birds, and 5 of them were all killed by a hawk.
You don't have a cage or anything?
I do, but hawks are clever, and if it wants to eat, it's gonna eat. I let them free range during the day. I go down there in the morning and I open up their coop and let them out, and I just let them go all day, and then at night they go back in their coop and I close it up.
So what is the natural predator of a hawk then?
Actually, I think it's a bigger bird.
Yeah, I don't really think there's anything. Maybe an owl, a great horned owl. They're in this climate, this area. I don't know. I don't think they really have any kind of. They're at the top of the food chain. Power lines, semi trucks, barbed wire fences.
That sucks.
Yeah, so it was like 8 o'clock one morning, and I didn't see the birds out there. And I normally every morning, by 7:30, they're outside. They're up at the porch squawking around and shit. So I just thought it was weird, and I went down there, and the hawk had gone up in there while they were roosting and killed them both. They didn't have a chance. Ate their heads.
That's all he ate?
Yeah. Yeah, the rest of it was wasted. Ate their necks and heads.
That seemed like a lot of meat.
It was a mind flayer hawk.
Yeah.
Well, somebody at least has some experience with those.
Yeah, one time, the second hawk attack that happened at my property, the hawk got stuck in the coop, and I had to actually get it out. I had to usher it out.
Oh, you didn't kill the hawk?
No, hell no, man. I like hawks.
Yeah,
Hawks gotta eat too.
Yeah, but he's eating your chickens. He's eating your breakfast.
That's fine. I mean, he was clever enough to get in there, figure out the door and shit, Although he was stupid enough to not be able to get out by the time I got down there, so. Still, I wasn't gonna kill a hawk. They gotta eat too.
I'd have had some roasted hawk for dinner.
Shit. I don't know. I mean, I can't fire a gun in a neighborhood or a city like this, so I don't know how I would have killed it.
Bow and arrow.
Knife would require me
with a
to
sword.
get close, and its talons are like as long as my fingers, so I don't,
You should have just went to an outdoor place and bought a bow.
Or just open the door and kind of shoo it out with a broom. let some bitch fly away,
You can order a BB gun.
Yeah, I'm not messing with all that.
No, seriously, you can fire a BB gun. They make like no noises. Go online to like an airsoft dealer.
Yeah, I don't want.
They're not considered firearms.
I don't want to do harm to the hawk. I don't care that it killed my chickens.
So accepting.
No, if it were like a coyote or something, I would shoot it.
Yeah, I have coyotes.
There are coyotes everywhere.
Right.
but not hawks. So
I mean, I have coyotes, hawks, owls, because I live in the country. But it's kind of no holds bar out here. Everything gets shot.
yeah, I mean, if I lived out in the country, I would just keep them in an enclosed area the whole time. But
I used to have 7 cats until coyotes got to them.
kitties.
They're dead kitties now.
Does my hunter want to eat?
Feed that boy.
Are y'all done?
No. Waiting on Steve to eat his potato.
He's always eating potato.
When is Bailey making a character?
She's still at the point where she laughs when I bring it up, so.
It's fun.
I think once Hunter starts playing a bunch, and maybe like Jimmy, some of his friends, you know, and all of us, it's she'll have to at that point once he starts playing.
So about 3 more years.
In about another year?
Yeah.
5 or 7.
No, I'm sure he'll be playing when he's like 4 or 5. Yeah, he'll be smart enough then. And he'll be interested in dice and stuff. Kids play Monopoly and shit when they're like 3 and 4.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still got that whole awesome Shadowrun campaign that's still on hiatus. But I have a pretty definite date of March, April-ish, when I know for a fact I will actually be able to do it. So
Springtime.
I'm excited for it though, because Shadowrun is like, if you play D&D but you've never played Shadowrun, you're in for a treat. Shadowrun's amazing.
I was right. Spiritual weapon does not have a concentration requirement.
Did you finish your tater?
It's actually eggs, but yeah.
Can't beat Brenner. Do Brenner right. You need some French toast, some maple syrup.
Brenner, yeah. I got bacon coming next. Oh, no.
Where did you get that information from?
Sage advice.
Nick sent the little tweet on the chat. That's Jeremy Crawford.
Yep.
What he says goes. He's like the DM of DMs.
Yep, he works with Chris Perkins, Mike Merles, a group of others. They're the head honchos and producing.
Wait, did y'all just
D&D?
Did y'all just tweet someone to ask them that?
No, someone had the same exact question already.
Oh.
And just
I was like, wait a minute, did someone just tweet Chris Perkins and I didn't know about it?
Here's the thing: if you cast spiritual weapon at a higher level than 2nd level, you add a D8 to the damage dice you deal for every level you spend above it.
Do that.
So let's see.
Stay conscious and do that.
So if you cast it as a 4th level spell, it's 4d8 every time you hit with it.
And then you can use Spirit Guardians too.
And you can use Spirit Guardians at the same time at 3rd level, and you're dealing what, 3d8?
Do it.
Like if you do it right, the cleric is a massively powerful class.
That's surprisingly, I'm surprised that hasn't been nerfed. That's actually really good.
Yeah, especially when you're like doing other things and the spiritual weapon just flies around and fucks people up.
I mean, how long is a turn? It's 6 seconds, right? So
yeah,
for
so
10 turns.
The thing's active for 10 turns. It's not concentration. It uses your bonus action.
And you get to add damage per level you use it, and that doesn't go away, and it stacks.
It doesn't stack. It's just whatever level you cast it at. It's a D8. It's a D8 at 2nd level. That's the base level. It's an extra D8 damage for every spell level you cast above that. But it has it has one attack every turn. You have to make an attack roll, but if you hit with it, it's like either 1d8, 2d8, 3d8, whatever.
What level spell is it?
It's a second level spell, so if you cast it
If you cast it at level 5, it's 4d8.
Yes, and it just flies around just attacking people. If you move up to 20 feet in a turn and attack, it's a bonus action.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Hamish needs to get on the ball and get one of those.
Already.
That's actually pushing. Like, if you're a high-level cleric, you're pushing a barbarian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a cleric doesn't have the survivability that a barbarian does.
Use that Glitherstorm. You got that ready after this short rest?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. What they said.
Alrighty.
I'm kind of mad
So-
at myself for playing a bard in 5e now, because now I'm just like, I played the even character. Like, I have a little bit of skills in everything, but I'm not a jack of all trades, master of none. And now I'm seeing all these awesome things. I kind of wish I would have played a different class. I kind of wish I would have played a cleric now.
Yeah, let's see. Some of the cleric abilities, like if you pick go with what kind of domain was it? Like,
Would you like a new
Tempest
pick?
domain?
Steve could probably arrange that.
As this dragon carries you off and eats
Doesn't
you.
it, Justin? I normally play a cleric. That's what I like to play in D&D.
Well, you know what? At any
funny, I
point at
didn't.
the in between sessions, you can decide. I think Daryl's going to go off and do something else right now. I'd like to bring in a new character. Since this is a homebrew, I'll just let you transfer your current XP from Daryl over to your new character.
Why are you eating so much?
Yep.
I
thought about it, but he's an asset when it, like,
Well, the
not in
Bard,
combat,
the
but
Bard
outside of combat, there's always
inspiration
this
is
weird. Yeah, there's always this weird thing though that, like, Daryl's not good at combat. He's not good at a lot of things.
Well,
But when it comes
Bards
to
are
that one weird thing, he's a hard hitter.
Well, he's also really sneaky too. Being a halfling does that.
All right, what are we doing?
All right, so the results are back. There are currently 5 towers still standing. One of them has fallen.
Oh, all right.
Let's see. The second gate is holding on, but just barely. They lost a lot of soldiers in the last attack. Apparently, one of the dragons has committed to storming the fortress. So there's no telling how long. Like, the next time I roll on that, the survival rate is going to drop tremendously. But the second gate is still holding. Linnathon, the blue adult dragon, has decimated Baldur's Gate. So they've killed off all of the new recruits in that's separated the lower and the upper city. Which means that this safe spot you've created for yourself is only temporary, because there are still teleportation circles in Upper City. In fact, there's one. So, however, Linnathon has issued a challenge to you.
We accept.
You don't even know what it is.
So at
He's playing the paladin.
So we're actually going to role play a scene at
No
the
one
end.
challenges me and doesn't expect me to accept. That's what Smite says.
So we're actually going to role play a scene inside of the fortress. Who wants to be Raven Guard?
What's a Raven Guard?
Raven Guard is the Grand Marshal of the city. He's the leader.
Someone gets to play Raven Guard?
Yep. Who wants to do that in this role playing scene?
Sure, why not?
All right. So you'll be Raven Guard. Who wants to be Ursa, his lieutenant? Remember Ursa? She was the one that that met you at the gate.
I'll play her.
Okay. So you're Ursa. Let's see. Who wants to play Councilman Toomsbury?
What is he like?
He's a politician. He believes that letting the Empire annexing the city would have been better than going under siege. You remember him.
Yeah. All right, I'll do him.
All right. You can decide now. Basically he believes that it's better to live to fight another day. Was his mentality. Whether you agree with that or not, I mean, you're now role playing the character, so you decide. And I believe.
Wait, what's Raven Guard's basic mentality now?
Raven Guard's mentality is that duty and responsibility come first. That you have.
Okay, soldier type.
Yeah, he's definitely hardcore soldier. Let's see. The other is who wants to play Lord Brixton?
I guess I'll do it.
All right, so you're Lord Brixton. That was the other council member, and he was the other one that was in favor of annexing the city, but he was more hesitant about it than Toomsbury was. So the five of you are looking over this city map, and you're coordinating the attacks. When a translucent figure appears on the table before you, you see the image of Wrath Mondar.
Ew.
Son of a bitch.
And he looks down at all of you and says, I see you have held up in your hole deep in the mountain.
I see you're
warn
not here to show your face.
Oh, and that would go against all conventional wisdom. I know your prowess, Raven Guard. I would not be so
You don't
free.
seem one for wisdom.
You are the one currently on the defensive. But I have a proposition. You may still turn the city over. You may still save your people.
Never. Don't do it.
The
Conventional
lieutenant
wisdom
bellows.
tells me I shouldn't.
What kind of offer do you have to make?
You will send a ambassador to negotiate the arrangement of your people. If you wish them to flee, those that may stay may do so. You will meet Galvan and Linethon at the remains of Baldur's Gate.
Can we choose the people we send?
It is your prerogative. I see nothing wrong with that. But beware, treachery will be met with swift retribution.
You guys aren't really listening to this asshole, are you?
We have to at least hear him out.
I hear no proposition. All I heard was surrender.
Or die.
Well,
Look outside.
clearly you understand the situation.
Look outside. Look around you. Is that such a bad option at this point? How many more of your people are you going to allow to die?
What do you say, Raven Guard? By the way,
Wait.
Toomsbury, Brixton, and Raven Guard are all on the council, so they are the leaders of the city. There's one counselor that's not here, strangely.
You had listened to me in the first place, none of this would have happened.
All right, you need to calm the fuck down. We thought we were gonna get our asses kicked.
Ursa says to Ravensguard, I'd die for Baldur's Gate.
And if I would have listened to you in the first place, the city would not be ours, and we wouldn't be here discussing this.
You had your warnings, Raven Guard. You knew what happened at Elturel.
I think I was kind of like thinking about giving in, but these heroes have really rallied the troops, and we've held our own. I think
Perfect.
we can tell the wizard to go fuck himself.
So, all right. So Brixton is apparently of the opinion that the wizard you just disregard everything the wizard says.
Yeah, I mean, he was all scared at first, but now he's like, yo, we can fight this fight. The heroes have helped us.
The heroes have helped us do what? The city is still in ruin, and he is standing here at a point of advantage.
You can tell that this is clearly an illusion that he is projecting into the mountain.
Yeah.
He's scared to come himself.
Clearly that's an illusion. Why don't you come approach the mighty council yourself?
I'm not an idiot, Ursa of Baldur's Gate.
Then get out of here then.
Really? Is that your last word? Do you wish to fight to the death?
Hold
I
on.
have one question.
Wait. If I may appease you, mage, leave us so we can discuss your proposition amongst ourselves.
Very well. I shall return at the top of the hour, which means you have about
I have
5
one
minutes.
question.
So he vanishes.
I have one question.
Oh yeah, go ahead. You can ask it, Raven Guard.
Reappears.
This is before he leaves. You can pause him for a second.
How difficult was it for you to open that illusory door to show us your face?
These are but one of my many powers.
Good, that it shouldn't be that difficult to shut it from the other side.
And he says, "We shall see." And then he vanishes for the time being. So you have a few minutes to talk amongst yourselves.
I think we're all in agreement that we're not gonna give up to the Empire of the Dragon.
We agree on nothing.
Shut up.
Nothing of the.
This is a true council.
We agree on nothing of the sort.
Raven Guard, you are the leader of this council, so you definitely have authority here.
You would leave the life of everyone in this city up to vote.
I know me and any of my men would die for Baldur's Gate.
He's offering you and whoever you want to take with you the opportunity to leave. Everyone lives, and you can keep your pride.
Yeah, but he's a liar.
Lord, you seem to be in a minority here.
You want to be enslaved?
He is a liar.
We're still alive.
He's
So
a
you want to be somebody's slave?
No, we can work with him.
He's a fucking liar.
devious trickster. If what the heroes of Skyreach, if what the heroes of Skyreach are
Yes.
He said if we didn't conform, as I suggested we do in the first place, they would attack. They've
about this?
attacked. They've destroyed
Why
us.
don't you just go join him?
we killed 2,000 of their soldiers.
You can go hang out with him.
You're willing to lose me and all my supporters?
You suck. No, not your supporters. You go. You're
No.
This apparently Brixton and Toomsbury hate each other.
Are you willing to lose the support of Baldur's Gate, the city that has supported your family for generations?
At least it'll still be standing.
You're gonna look like a real jackass in those robes.
All right, so what's the consensus?
We fight the
The
dragon.
majority is to stand and fight.
So the offer is, so this is the way to put it is, the offer is that you can arrange to have a ambassador and a small contingent of bodyguards to go and speak to Galvan, who is leading this army.
Let's do that.
To negotiate the terms of surrender.
So the ambassador is one of us, and all the bodyguards are the rest of us, and then we go attack them.
And the bodyguards are the heroes, yes.
Yeah, and we attack them, and we have a.
You can definitely try that, yeah. So, who do you send out? Do you send Raven Guard, Ursa? Do you send Toomsbury?
Hey, the rest of this council doesn't want to negotiate.
But this is the thing.
Or you can just say, screw it, and then we'll see where we go from there.
So if it's stupid, like no one in this negotiation is stupid. If they decide, if the people of Baldur's Gate are like, oh yeah, we're gonna puss out and we're gonna go send this guy and we're gonna give up, then what's the whole point of this?
That's the reason why I'm letting you play these characters, because you get to decide how they're going to react to this situation.
But
He's not railroading us. It's a good thing.
But a thinking.
Because we can literally decide to be evil characters and turn our back to Baldur, or to
Yep, and betray the heroes.
turn our back here and go be bad guys if we wanted to.
No one's gonna. Do
Well,
that.
it's because it's not going to be the heroes.
Never Nick.
Yeah.
Never Nick.
You'd be surprised how many people would literally turn around and turn into the bad guys. It's quite fun.
Don't mistake the role I'm playing with this guy as how I feel about the situation, were I to be in it. I'm playing a role. That's what role playing is called.
Yeah, so that's the role as Toomsbury. Yeah.
Copy and pasting your personality in anyone you play for.
So as Raven Guard, you have a responsibility to protect the citizens of the city. How you wish to go about that, however, is your choice.
The
That's
fist never
how the
backs
player.
down.
Ursa, she's would definitely be of the opinion that Baldur's Gate is her home. But you can decide how you wish to play that out.
We
Yes.
we negotiate with him. Everyone gets to live, and we might even be able to squeeze in a favorable situation, circumstance for ourselves and our people.
No.
I refuse to live under the yoke of a dragon.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's really dumb.
Wait, who's the character Nick's playing?
If not now, then later, soon enough, they continue to grow in strength.
Did you not see the heroes of Skyreach take out the 2,000 soldiers that were approaching from the riverside? And they also secured Lower City by taking out the teleportation circles.
And where are they now? There's still 6 dragons. 6!
You can actually hear the pounding at the second gate, and you can hear the roar of the dragon from where you currently stand.
We still have 5 towers. You know, we still have the gate.
What is the character Nick's playing?
What do you mean?
What's his name? Lord what?
Tombsbury.
Oh, Nick. Lord Toomsbury.
Tombsbury.
Okay, so
Lord Toomsbury, where do your allegiances lie now knowing that you're the minority?
riddle me this. You
All right, Lord Brixton.
you said that you would fight in the first leg of the battle. You were like, oh, we're gonna fucking fight. And so now we've like made headway and inroads, and now you're ready to give up.
We've been offered an out.
They offered us an out before we started.
And I
fighting.
said we should have taken it then.
They only offer us this out because they're scared. They've seen how we
How much of this is role playing?
It's all role playing. It's perfect though. They really would be shouting at each other down in this bunker.
We're still role playing, right?
Yeah.
Sign of weakness.
So apparently, Brixton grew a pair somewhere.
He was inspired by the hero.
Yes.
He's drinking the
Okay,
Kool-Aid.
Ravensguard asked Lord Toomsbury,
Your girl pants.
now knowing that
Yeah.
he has been...
I'm gonna stop you right there, because at no point did I realize that you or your family name was better or more important than mine.
Okay, so we're gonna get like they're gonna start like yelling at each other about their parentage. All right.
and McCoy.
Ravensguard
so
needs to talk to Lord Toomsbury.
My family has been in this city just as long as yours has. And then
Lord Toomsbury.
Ravensguard, what are you gonna say to ease Toomsbury into a decision? Like you could basically like if you get if you have Brixton on your side, the two of you can overrule Toomsbury because Lady Mirth, or no, it's gonna be Lord Mirth isn't here.
That's what I'm saying.
Pretty much. This is what Ravensguard's going to slam the gavel and call to order court.
Right.
These and the nays.
And then instead of a gavel, it's a gauntleted
We stand
fist. He just pounds it on the table.
Yeah. I can't really yell where I'm at right now because I'll wake everybody up. So you're going to have to.
I understand.
This is going to be a quiet role play.
You can just say Ravensguard shouts and pounds his fist on the table. Yeah. You pound the gavel. So what do you say?
Ravensguard shouts very loudly.
All right, what does he say?
I need to call a vote. Stand and fight. Stand and fight. I need yays.
Oh, that's not very reassuring.
Okay, so who gets to vote? Ursa's not really on the council.
She's not on the council, but you can throw in your opinion.
What are we voting? Yays or nays?
Ursa doesn't vote then.
Are we voting?
The opinion's noted, but we need a council vote.
Are we voting when you say yays or nays? Is it who's in favor of what?
Yay is stand and fight. Nay is no.
Okay.
Don't stand and fight. No is take the proposition.
Yay!
Yay.
Nay.
All right, so that's so Ravensguard,
Okay.
your deciding vote.
You have
That brings me to my next point. Lord Toomsbury, now that you know that you have been voted into the minority, what is the council's decision? Will you back the council's decision?
This will have an effect on the rest of the game, whether or not Toomsbury. So just so you're aware, like this can have an effect on the rest of the game because you're dealing with power players here, or leaders. What do you think? What do you think, Lord
The
Toomsbury would
decision of
do?
the council.
Don't turn your back on Baldur's Gate just yet, Toomsbury.
Grow a set.
I will respect the council's decision, but let the record reflect I was against it.
All right. So that's
Good, then we have a decision.
So yes, the decision now is: do you feign meeting with Galvan, or do you just tell Rathmandar that you outright resist?
I think it's a trap to go fake it out.
Ravengard wants to propose that we feign an ambassador and attack, which is why I wanted to call a vote outside of roleplay. I wanted to call a vote because if I didn't have Lord Toomsbury's backing, I was going to place him under custody so he couldn't give away our plan.
You can arrest him. Holy shit. All right, yeah. Ursa, put him under arrest. Fortunately, Toomsbury decided to go along with it. All right.
So what do we do?
I'm the military. We are under siege. I am ruler here.
What do y'all think?
I think if we try to run some
Flag.
of them and sneak attack in there, we're gonna get fucked up.
So just continue with our fight?
I think so. I mean, what do you guys think? I really think if we try to pull some shit on them, they're gonna know that we did it, and they're gonna fuck us up big time.
Yeah, we also have an opportunity to take out the general.
So basically you're setting your own characters up in this case. If you decide to go for the parlay, the negotiations, and then turn and attack. If you win, you can successfully drive off the army for the time being. If you lose, they will basically kill everybody in the city. So that's the way that's going to work if you decide to go that route. Otherwise, you can just continue to fight and see how that goes for you.
Either way, we're dead.
Do we get a long rest if we do the ruse?
Nope.
So they want to meet immediately?
Yes.
At dawn, at
dawn when my wand recharges.
Yes.
Let's see.
I mean, what?
Wait, where and how do they want to meet?
Do you have any other options you can think of? Is there anything like this is a brainstorming session for your party? Like, is there something you could maybe?
Yeah,
if
where
you
and how do they want to meet, though?
You can actually, if you're ready, you can have Rathmandar come back.
Rathmandar.
All right, so Rathmandar reappears in the room, and he says, "Your time is up. What is your decision?"
Where do you ask him? Ravengard asked him, "Where do you wish to meet, and how do you want to meet?"
At Baldur's Gate, on the inner wall.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Will you be there yourself?
Me? I have far better things to attend to in the meantime.
What are you working on?
Oh, it's
They
obviously
told me
not
to
that
kill you.
important.
What are you attending to?
That would be telling. So your answer?
Go to hell as far as I'm concerned. And Ursa turns her back.
I see you have spirited followers, Ravengard. What is the council's
well,
answer?
We do.
We've already decided that you're going to resist. So the question is, do you try to do it duplicitously, send the ambassador attachment, and then betray them?
Tell him to fuck off and bring his dragons in. Let's do this.
It seems as if the council wishes me to tell you that we will not be seeing you very soon.
You'll have to clarify.
So I'm going to have to decline your gracious offer, and we'll see you in hell.
So be it, Ravengard. And he disappears. All right. So that will determine what's going on now. So back at the aid station with our heroes, there is a page boy that runs up and is shouting his heads off.
Hello, Governor.
He says, "Heroes, heroes, heroes! The dragons are attacking the fortress in mass.
Yes. About time.
They need your aid."
Take us there, page boy.
All right, so you guys gather up all your equipment and you start sprinting.
What are we supposed to do?
Die. Die
Listen,
gloriously.
I gave you the options. Like there were things you could do.
That wasn't reasonable to go, oh, we're going to pull a sneak attack on a general of the Dragon Empire in a
Some other things you could do is you could try to give them concessions in exchange for delaying the time. Like if you wanted to have the meeting at dawn and like operate a ceasefire, you could.
Oh god, that's what I wanted to do, but I didn't think y'all were in favor of it.
You could have like give them a section of the city, like turn over the lower city in exchange for something in return of it. But no, that's that you wanted to go down fighting to the last tooth and claw, so that's how we're going to do it. All right, so you guys are rushing up to the upper
So do all
city.
5 towers not hit any of their dragons? Have they not taken any damage so far? What's the point of our towers if they're not doing any damage?
Well, because I haven't told you how much damage they're doing to the dragons.
Okay, but they have been doing damage.
Yes.
Okay.
So they're because you have the towers are because you've put resources into keeping those towers up. It means that when you fight the dragons, they're going to have less hit points than than full hit points.
Yeah, I want to see like javelins and shit sticking out their bodies and stuff.
Oh yeah, they'll be definitely injured. There's like catapults on top of the towers too, so like throwing rocks and whatnot.
Yeah.
So you're running up. You lead the last contingent of soldiers. They split off. They're going to take care of the smaller detachment of enemy soldiers that have made it inside the upper city. You are running past burning businesses. You can see that people are screaming in the streets. And there is a dragon that flies overhead and lands in front of you. You all screech to a halt. It snarls menacingly. It is a green dragon.
I point to it and I say, "I'm your Huckleberry," and then I run right to it.
It doesn't say anything, but it lets out a blast of poison breath.
Yay.
Okay.
All right, everybody roll initiative.
I wish I had spell slots.
Nope. Of course, you knew that by denying them, they're going to start attacking the fortress en masse, right? That was the thing to do next.
Yeah, but we have an army, and we've been attacking.
Yeah, it's been weakened somewhat by being
if ours is weakened, then theirs has to be as weak.
This is true. They're not nearly as strong as they would have been.
Right. So, I mean, that has to be worth something. I'm just hoping.
All right.
Being fresh for this fight might have been nice too.
Well, you would not have been able to get a long rest, but you might have been able to do other things in the time being, like wait long enough to have your some of your items recharge. All right, so smite.
12.
Tagwin.
11.
Ouch. You like poison damage, right? Glatherstorm.
14.
14. All right. No relation.
9.
Daryl. You may have your mute on. Luke, you there?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, his mute is on.
Yeah, hold on a second. All right, hold on. All right, go ahead.
What's your initiative?
Say again. You cut
What's your
out.
initiative?
Here's what
Initiative.
Your initiative?
Yes.
Hold on. Sorry, I got caught up in doing something.
All right.
17.
Okay, 17. All right. Daryl, it will be going first. You are all currently 50 feet. Actually, Not 50 feet. He landed right in front of you, so you're going to all be 30 feet from the dragon.
All right. Son of a bitch. Did he roll high in initiative, or
You're about to find out. Daryl, at 17, you have the highest initiative.
Oh wow.
With the
Daryl's gonna start off strong by casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Yeah, maybe. That might work. What's your DC?
17.
Maybe. All right, is that what you're doing? Casting that?
Well, casting it's just these 17 saving throw.
All right, here we go. It's a wisdom.
Can y'all hear me? Okay, it seems like my my signal's cutting out for some
A
reason.
little bit, but we're getting you right now. So it's DC 17.
It's just wisdom.
Wisdom. The dragon saves.
Right. Crap.
You got a bonus action left.
And I'm gonna give myself a bardic inspiration die,
All right.
Give us a fee discount.
which will be my last.
Sorry, raise the dice.
So the dragon is up next with initiative count of 16. He breathes out a cloud of poison gas. Everybody needs to make me a Constitution saving throw. You all, since you're all gathered around Smite, you get to add a +3 to it.
yes?
I believe I gave Smite an inspiration earlier. You can choose to spend that on somebody else, by the way. You don't have to spend it on yourself.
Can I spend it before I know the result of the D20?
If you want to just like spend it preemptively, you can. But I think that would be a waste. Like
Right.
Like if you figure like somebody rolls really low, you can say, "Here, use my inspiration."
So they can tell me what they roll before I give it to them, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so what everybody roll?
22.
Plus
29.
my 3. You get +3 automatically.
Yep. So it's your Constitution saving throw a modifier plus a 3. So
29 natural.
20 for Tagwin.
20
Noah,
not
you
natural
got
for
23.
Daryl.
20 not natural for Daryl. What about Glatherstorm?
That's
What'd you get on your-
14 save?
Huh?
That's 14 save.
If I tell you that,
Wait,
you can't
hold
use the
on. Yeah,
inspiration
he
die.
can't tell you. All right.
If I tell you that, you got to decide whether you want to spend the inspiration die before I tell you.
I got a 21. I rolled a 18 plus 3, so I will give my bardic inspiration to Glatherstorm to add to or re-roll that 14.
Well, it's a DM inspiration, so it's a re-roll the D20.
Oh, yeah,
the higher
DM.
result.
I don't think 14 is going to save on that.
It's an adult green dragon.
I got 2 extra, so that's 16.
And you get +3 as well.
Yeah.
But you roll
16.
Plus
Dice.
Plus, is that including Smite's protective aura?
Yeah, that's 12 plus 3 plus 1.
All right, 16. All right, so. All right, so I'll count up the damage. 10, 22, 24, 25, 29, 32. 38, 44, 48, 52, 53, 54, 55, and 60 total damage. If you fail, the DC is 18.
Bye-bye, Justin.
So, Justin, your character is going to take 60 points of poison damage. Everyone else is going to take 30.
he's the only one
Oh
who's
my
still.
God.
Really?
That sucks.
So the DC was 18. All right. So after Glatherstorm takes 60 points of poison damage, how is he doing?
Really? You gotta ask?
Well, is he
Okay.
unconscious or dead? That's the question. Is when you drop down to 0, how many points were left over?
12.
12? All right, you're fine. You're still alive, but
Okay, so he's down.
yeah. So he's down, and that's the dragon's turn.
Okay, so
We're just fighting one dragon.
Right now you are, yeah.
let's fucking annihilate this.
But you can definitely see that he has a ballista shaft sticking out of his shoulder blade.
Yeah, here we go.
All right. Next up after, let's see. After him is going to be Glatherstorm. Your turn.
Oh,
Make me a death save. All right. After Glatherstorm is going to be Smite.
all right. I will move towards Glatherstorm and pour my healing potion down his throat.
All right.
Do I need to roll for that?
Nope. Well, just the points that it restores. So 2d. So it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Unless you're using the greater healing potion.
Did we get a greater healing?
I believe you had one of those left from earlier, so it's up to you.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
You got 2 additional regular ones.
Right,
when you got
right.
to the aid station.
Yeah, so I'm using one of those for a total of 8.
All right. So Glatherstorm, your eyes pop back open right after passing out from the poison cloud. You know what had been great against this? Aldos, because he's immune to poison damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then
Aldos appears.
Right when the undead guy disappears. Right? So that's your action.
and then as a bonus action, I'm going to utter a vow of enmity against the green dragon.
Oh! All right. So other than vow of enmity, initiative 11. Anything else?
How far away am I from him?
30 feet.
I'm going to move 30 feet up to him.
All right. At initiative 11 is Tagwin.
Okay, I'm out of rages, so I get 1 attack. I'm gonna attack a dragon.
All right.
That's awful.
Fuck, I really wish Glatherstorm was after me or one of any of us.
What does Tagwin do?
I only have +4 on my damage because I'm not in a rage. So I did 10 damage.
All right, 10 damage. Okay. You also have an extra attack, so you can make another one.
Okay, attack him again. Oh, that sucked. I missed him.
All right. At the end of your turn, the dragon is going to use a legendary action to make a tail attack. He is going to smack Smite with it. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
Miss.
As it barely hits you, just passes a centimeter over your head. Whoosh!
I grab it like it's a big pillow, like a pillow fight, you know?
It's moving way too fast.
Oh, okay. And it just moves past me.
Yep. So after Tagwin, it's going to be no relation at initiative 9.
All right, guys. Should I use my last thing to call some animals out, or what do you think?
Yeah, do it. What else? What other option would you use it for?
I could heal people 3 times, or once with a level 3.
Whole 9 owls. 9 screech out. 9 giant
So
owls.
I can either have 3 healing time, or I can have animals this whole fight.
What do you
9
think?
I think we're all gonna die.
We got potions. We might as well just do the damage.
Yeah, do the damage. Get the animals out.
All right, Remus and Romulus, or 2 eagles, or like 8 of something.
Those owls were pretty badass. That one time you called those owls.
Use the animals with pack tactics.
I don't know. Can you get 8 bears?
I can get 4 bears.
4 bears?
Get 8 owls. That's 8 turns.
Screw it, get owl bear.
Yeah, get 8 owl bears.
I think.
If only.
Yeah. What's an owlbear?
Yeah,
like
owlbear.
Dreading 2.
It's a monstrosity, not a beast, so it doesn't work with the spell.
Oh.
That's close enough.
All right, so what are they going to be, dude?
Yeah, you make the call. You know.
All right, let's just stick true to the character and get Remus and Romulus out here.
All right, so you summon your. All right, roll initiative for them.
They have a 12 initiative.
Okay.
What familiar to you?
So they are going. Are they going to go before or after Smite? What's their dex?
My dex is -1.
All right, so before then.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm gonna, since I called them out,
There's
I'm going to action surge into a black bear or a brown black bear. Yeah, black bear.
Okay. So after no relation, let's see. Add initiative 9. We go back to Daryl at initiative 17.
Oh, and bonus action healing word or second wind. Forgot to say that.
Okay. So Luke, what does Daryl do?
You're muted.
You're muted, dude.
Wait, is it Daryl's turn again?
Yes.
I'm going to try to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter again.
Okay. The dragon's going to make another wisdom save.
Roll low.
Succeeds naturally. That's an 18 on the die.
Oh my god.
You decide what to do with your spell slots, dude. That's another one gone. So, any bonus actions?
Because that's a spell, I don't really have a bonus action I want to use because it's a spell, so.
Yep.
No bonus action, I guess.
Are you out of Bark Inspiration dice now? Alrighty.
Do you get any?
I'm holding one, but
They don't reset on a short rest.
No, it's a long rest. Is it a long rest or is it a short rest?
no. Do we have a short rest?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, they reset. So I have a bark.
Then
Anybody
use
want a
that
bark
one.
inspiration?
Then use one, yeah. Damn. Yeah, so who gets the Bark Inspiration?
Who wants one?
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Right.
There you go.
Probably either him or Glatherstorm can definitely
Can I add it
use
to damage?
You can't. It can be added to damage because he is a.
It'll be added to
Valor Bard.
attack though. It's added to attack roll.
You can either add it to
Yeah,
attack roll or
he can add it-
damage.
He can add it to damage because I'm College of Valor.
Yep.
Okay, and it's to what?
A D8.
Okay.
So it is the dragon's turn. His breath weapon does not recharge. So he is going to make an attack against, let's see, does he have multi-attack? Yes. He can have, he's going to make a bite attack against you, Smite. 13 is not going to hit. And then he is going to swipe a claw at Smite and Tagwin, one each. So this one gets Smite. It's a claw attack. It's a 25 to hit.
Yep, that'll do.
And you're going to take 13 points of slashing damage.
Woo! All right.
Tagwin, that's going to be a 19 to hit. For 12 points of slashing damage. All right, and that's what the dragon can do this turn.
All right.
I'm not keeping track of your health.
Look this dragon up.
So after the dragon, it's going to be Glatherstorm at 14 initiative.
Get him.
Glatherstorm, what do you do? You've been saving up all your spell slots. I hope hope you got a finale coming.
I really hope you have a long rest of this because I need it. All right.
Nope, no long rest. Just had a short one. So
That's
your
active.
channel divinities are back, by the way.
Yeah.
You have 2 of them, if I recall
I'm not
correctly.
using them. I know. I'm not using them.
All right. What do you do?
I'll get up and then I scream, "This is enough," and then I start using. Oh, that was a second level. So I used Spirit Weapon at 3rd and Spirit Guardians at 4th.
You can do okay. Well, here's the thing: is
Well, I was an attack, ain't him?
you can do one or the other. You can't do 2 spells in the same turn. You can do a cantrip and a spell. So you can cast Spirit Guardians and a cantrip. Not Spirit Guardian. You can cast the Spiritual Weapon and a cantrip.
Sacred Flame. Keep going back to these. Yeah, the bonus action.
All right. So Spiritual Weapon, and what are you going to do with your main action?
Ah, there you go.
You can cast a cantrip, or you can make a melee attack, or you can use your crossbow.
Oh, you said those are the green ones, so.
It's a green
Sacred
dragon.
Flame. Sweet. Yeah, Sacred Flame, 2d8.
All right. It makes a dexterity saving throw of 19. So your DC is what? Like 17, 16, something like that? So it misses.
Yeah.
All right, but you still have your spiritual weapon that can make an attack because you cast it right at the dragon. So make me an attack roll. Then you add your spell attack modifiers. That's going to be your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing. 7.
What is-
Please hit high. Please hit high. 12 plus 7 is 19.
19 hits. So you cast it at the 3rd level, right?
Yeah.
So that's 2d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
That's plus 4 and 2d8. 5 and 7.
Nice.
So
So 12 plus 4, so 16. You can hear the giant yelp as the claw scratches him across his side. All right. After Glatherstorm, we have Remus and Romulus.
Okay. They're going to go at the dragon.
All right. They bound forward.
Tac, or, yeah.
They got pack tactics.
19 to hit for the first one.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, for 13 damage.
Okay.
The second one's going to come in with a 23 to hit
That will also hit.
for 12 damage.
All right.
I just want you guys to know that Remus and Romulus look like giant versions of Pilot and Tundra.
They got big curly tails and everything.
Yeah. One is white.
Giant palm skis.
One is supposed to be white but filthy, and the other one is
all right. So Smite is going to be your turn.
All right. So what's the dragon? How's he looking?
Dragon is bruised.
All right. So I've got my vow going, so I get advantage on this attack roll.
Yes.
And then I'm also going to drop 5
All right.
to do plus 10 if I hit. It is going to be
A 20, not natural. 16
hit.
minus 5 plus 9.
That will hit. So roll the extra damage and add, yeah. Well,
So I
roll damage and add an extra 10.
Yep, and I also did. I'm gonna do the Bardic Inspiration die on the damage.
Okay.
So 12, 21, 25, 30, 40 points of damage with the plus 10.
40.
Yeah.
All right. Holy
46.
smoke. All right, so the
46, the D8.
So the
plus
dragon is going
5
to use
plus
its
10.
anything else?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna do my extra attack if he's still standing.
He's still standing. He
Okay.
is. You grievously wound him with that attack.
Okay, extra attack coming at you at advantage. 26 to hit,
That'll hit.
and it's gonna be 8, 12, 13, 18 points of damage.
18.
Yep.
Let's see. The dragon roars out in pain, but is still alive. At the end of your turn, do anything else? You have bonus action to do anything?
Negative. I'm done.
All right. The dragon is going to spend 2 of its legendary action points and is going to start beating its wings and trying to blow all of you away. You need to make me a dexterity saving throw. That's going to be for Remus, Romulus, Smite, no relation, and Tagwin.
They all get +3.
Only people that are within 10 feet of you.
And oh yeah, that's right. And is this dragon moving away to make this attack?
I'll let you decide three allies that you can give it to that are within range.
Is the dragon moving away to make this attack?
It depends. Well, it will be moving away, but first you have to see what happens if you do or do not make this save.
Okay.
Does it take an opportunity?
Maybe if you don't get blown away.
If you don't get blown away, you might have a chance.
I got an 18 on my save.
All right. What about Tagwin?
That's a fail.
Who all is getting the +3?
Smite, you can pick yourself and three other individuals.
Tagwin, Remus, and Romulus.
All right. So no relation. You do not get the bonus. You're not close enough.
Nailed it. I got a 10.
All right.
No relation got a 20, like nat 20. I'm in bear form. I don't get to add anything to it. And then with his +3, Remus and Romulus actually got a 21 and a 22.
All right. How about you, Smite?
I got a 18.
I should point out that because Tagwin is a barbarian and this is a dexterity saving throw, she has advantage.
Oh, shit. I need to roll that again.
Yeah, don't forget that.
All those times you try to make that apply to something it didn't count towards.
And now it actually does apply.
No, I was reading that and it doesn't say it anywhere on my sheet.
Well, in the mechanics section, like it tells you, like it gives you the flavor text, and then down at the bottom of the mechanics, it says if there's something you can see, like a trap or spell or some kind of effect that forces you to make a dexterity saving throw, you have advantage.
Your sense make me know that the dragon was going to do that, and I would.
That's why you have advantage. That's basically why you get advantage for dexterity saving throws.
It's 14. I don't think I made it.
No, it didn't make it. Okay, so the DC was 19. If you failed, you take full damage. If you pass, you take half damage. Let's see. Full damage is going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone. The rest of you will take half damage and remain standing as the dragon then lifts 40 feet up into the air.
So it takes up.
So if you save, you took 7?
If you save, you take 7.
But did it get it? It's leaping, so does it get an opportunity attack?
Yes, you get an opportunity attack. If you're prone, it's at disadvantage.
All right. I still have advantage.
Yep. Make one attack.
24 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
$11, 15, 20 points of damage.
All right, it's still moving. It's getting away. So Romulus and Remus, they get their op attacks. Romulus and Remus. Yeah.
All right, Remus and Romulus's op attacks was a 17 and a 23.
The 23 hits.
Minimum damage 5.
All right. All right, Tagwin, you can make an attack, but at disadvantage.
Okay, attacking at disadvantage. Does 17 hit?
Nope. Its armor is tough. Its natural armor is really tough. And no relation. I believe you have an attack in your bear form.
Okay. Ooh. My bear. 21.
That'll hit.
Okay. I get.
Does the bear get multi-attack?
Yeah, but not with an op attack. 8 damage.
It's still alive, but it is severely bloodied.
And then just as it lifts off, a ballista javelin.
No, it's already got the ballista in its back. So after that, Glatherstorm, it is your character's. Dustin, it's your character's turn. The dragon is now 40 feet in the air. In addition to the 30 feet that you are already at, you cannot move your spiritual weapon far enough to catch up to it because the spiritual weapon only moves 20 feet in a turn. So you probably either have to cast a spell or shoot it with your crossbow.
Did the spiritual weapon get an opportunity attack?
No. No, it doesn't work that way.
Crossbow.
The only mechanic it has is Glatherstorm can use a bonus action to make an attack and move.
Redeem yourself, Glatherstorm. Use the crossbow.
Justin, save the day.
Crossbow.
Situation.
The crossbow. I'm using.
Or you can use a spell. What's up?
Screw the crossbow. I'm using Sacred Flame again. I'm
All
moving
right.
within range.
So you move within range. That's going to be a 12 against your.
Ah! Thank you. 2d8.
So it takes 2d8 damage. I believe as a cleric, don't you get to add your wisdom modifier to cantrips at this point?
I have no idea.
Probably should know that.
I didn't see it anywhere.
Um,
Uh,
I wasn't looking. Let me roll the damage real quick.
some of them have that. I think it's going to
11.
11. Well, I think this will actually come. Whether or not it dies will actually come down to whether or not you can add that modifier. It really will.
what do we need to look on the where in the player's handbook is it? In the cleric
Is it gonna be in
section?
the War Cleric section? I don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, it's probably not a war cleric thing then. It would be potent cantrip would be the name of it.
Mm-mm-mm.
Or it'd be called potent spell casting if you have it. No. See, on 8th level, you gain the ability to infuse your weapon strikes with divine energy, so you do not have potent spell casting because you are a war cleric, which is fine because if you use a weapon attack like a crossbow or a melee weapon, you can add the extra D8 to the damage. All right, so it takes 11 points. Is that right?
Correct.
All right, it's still alive. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, we did confirm that the spirit weapon is coming close to it, right?
It moves another 20 feet up. It'll have to move another 20 feet to reach it, but it's going to start flying away at that point. So the spiritual weapon cannot move fast enough to keep up with the dragon.
What was it?
But would you like to use your bonus action for anything else? You can use it to cast Healing Word if you so wish, or another spell that requires a bonus action.
Well, you said it's moving away, so I want to save it.
You know what you could do is if you have another second level spell slot, you could cast Spiritual Weapon again and actually cast it on the dragon and make an attack. It would replace your current Spiritual Weapon.
I mean, it's 1d8.
Yeah, do that.
Do that.
Do that.
All right. So attack is.
All right, so you cast it. You cast it using your bonus action. Your original spirit weapon disappears and it reappears up at the dragon, right in front of the dragon. Make me an attack roll.
Here, kitty.
Roll high.
15 plus 7, 22.
That's going to be a hit. So roll a d8 and add your wisdom modifier.
Plus 4.
Kill it. That's it. Die.
4 and 4. So 8.
8?
Yeah.
So this clawed hand is going to kill this dragon. How does it do it? Just like grab it by the throat and just like wring its neck.
Hell no. Comes from above. While that little piece of shit's trying to go up, the hand comes above and slashes down it.
All right, and it just like it actually cuts into the jugular vein and like rips it out, and the dragon comes spiraling down. Everybody down below it, make me a dexterity saving throw, or get crushed by a dragon.
Do the same 3 get +3 to it?
Yep.
Kind of makes it sound like you were looking for that.
What kind of dex saving throw?
Just a dexterity saving throw.
Not acrobatics.
Nope.
Okay.
If you're good at dexterity saving throw, you'll be good at acrobatics.
Yeah. I'm ready when you are.
All right. Well, what's your values?
15.
All right. Good.
14.
Good. Remus.
Oh, Remus Romulus need one too. I just
Yep.
got one for myself.
Yeah.
A 17 and a 15.
They both pass. So they'll take no damage. How about you?
Oh, I got a 19.
Okay, yeah. So all of you dodge out of the way as this dragon corpse just slams into the ground.
Yay.
All right, so you start making your way. You finally get to the entrance of the fortress. You can see the burned and broken battlements, and you can. But before you can get inside, you hear the beating of wings behind you. And you turn around, and you can see Lenithon is hovering in the air 50 feet above you. And you can see there is a man that is standing on his back. You can see that there are lightning bolts tattooed into his cheeks and across his forehead. And he looks down at you and says, "Oh, you must be the heroes. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Galvan." And he gives you a long, low bow, and then he stands back up. And he says, "I am the blue worm speaker of the Empire. Your doom."
The blue worm speaker. How about that?
Lenithon,
What happened?
dispose of them. All right, everybody roll me initiative. This is the boss fight.
A new one? New initiative?
New initiative, yep. Because this is the boss fight.
Man. Coming into the boss fight severely handicapped.
Look, honestly, if you came in absolutely fresh, you wreck pretty much anything you come across. I'm just saying. Consider it a compliment. Let's see.
Yeah, but at least one spell slide.
So Galvan, yes. Here we go.
All right. Let's do this.
Ugh. All right. Glatherstorm.
11.
Smite.
11. Mine's -1.
What's yours, Justin?
0.
All right. So yeah, you'll go before Smite. No relation.
No relation got a 17 on his initiative, and Remus and Romulus got an 11.
All right. And the 11. What's their dexterity?
Oh, they have a dexterity of 2.
All right. So they'll go before Glatherstorm. Tagwin.
10.
10. All right. Daryl.
17.
17, huh? All right. And your dexterity modifier is what now? Probably should know this. Is it like 2 or 3?
3.
3. So, Nick, what about your character? Was it also a 3? Was it a 2?
I have a initiative modifier of 4.
Oh, okay. So then we go from going first then. Alrighty. Daryl, you actually get to go first. Actually, no, not Daryl. No
Fantastic.
relation. Because you got to the plus. No relation has a +4. So no relation goes first. Then it's going to be Daryl.
All right. Is he still floating above, or did he land?
Yep, 50 feet away.
Yep. He landed.
Nope, not landed.
Oh, I'm a bear. I guess I'll ready an action for him to land.
Okay.
And if he doesn't land by the time it gets back around to me, then I'll figure something else out. You there?
Yep. You just figure something else out. So you're ready to action to make an attack, or?
Yeah, already. Like, if he lands, I'm gonna run up to him and start clawing his guts out.
All right. I don't see why he would land.
Go straight-
You can see that he's been peppered on the underside by a number of quarrels. So you can see he has taken some damage, quite a bit, in fact. However, Galvan appears to be fresh.
Okay.
All right. So after no relation, it's going to be Daryl.
Is he wearing a blue mask?
No, he is not wearing the blue mask.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Who we casting on, Lenathon or Galvan?
Which one's flying?
Well, Lenathon's the dragon. Galvan is the man that is standing on Lenathon's back. So Lenathon's the dragon. He's the one that's flying.
All right, so Lenathon.
All right. 19 on the die. Saves. Anything for bonus
That's
action?
Wait, no one needs healing? Does anyone need healing?
Or a bardic inspiration die?
Oh, I'm down
Yes
to
and
8.
yes.
I only have one left, so I
right.
don't need it.
Romulus and Remulus then.
Same story.
All right, they're ready their actions. They start growling fiercely. Glatherstorm, what do you do?
Why does this thing have to be so far away?
because they don't fight fair.
Of course. Well, since they're so far away, and I'm just gonna use Sacred Flame again.
All right, Sacred Flame. Do you cast it on the dragon or do you cast it on Galvan?
Dragon.
All right. Ooh. 14 on the die for a total of 21.
Eh.
So that is a miss. Sorry, 19, but still a miss. All right. Smite, your turn.
All right. So Smite recognizes Lenithon, obviously. And how far away is he from him?
You're 50 feet away, but he's up in the air. He's about 40 feet off the ground.
Can we
Hold up
ask
2
you what
seconds. Hold up. How long between battles was this? Between the last dragon and this one?
A few minutes.
Never mind.
Yeah, you have to recast the spiritual weapon.
So I'm gonna look up at Lenithon. I'm gonna say, "Hey, Lenny,
What?
I've seen you before. You're the coward that ran off and killed one of our friends."
Is that so?
I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, Lenny."
He lets out a roar. Everybody make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, people get +3.
All right, who's near you?
I don't know.
Everybody? Nobody? Who's within 10 feet of you?
I thought it was all of us.
I'm letting Chris decide.
Oh, I mean, we just. So what was the scene?
Yeah, you guys were running up towards the fortress.
Yeah,
where the attacks have been focused at.
Nobody has acted yet, right? They've all kind of just stopped and stood there.
Yeah, so you guys had turned around. So I guess you want all of them?
I rolled a 20, nat 20.
All right, good.
I'm not going to be good on this.
Actually, I'll give the party 1 inspiration point for killing off the previous dragon. So you can decide who gets it. So if you have one character you think will need a re-roll.
Okay, I'm using it, guys, because I rolled a 3.
It's all right. So how about Glatherstorm? What'd you get on the wisdom saving throw?
19.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Luke, what did Darrow get? All right, Chris, what did Smite get?
19.
All right.
Did you hear me? I couldn't tell if I unmuted or not.
No, I didn't hear you.
13.
All right. So if you got a 16 or less, the DC is 17, you are currently frightened, which means you had disadvantage on your attack rolls.
No, everyone around me is immune to being frightened.
Okay.
I have Aura of Courage as well at 10th level.
All right. In that case, you're all immune then.
Fear not, my friends.
As the dragon's roar does not affect you. Okay.
So I will taunt the dragon until he is adult dragon enough to come down and face me.
What, you think just by taunting these guys you can get them to do something stupid? All right. Yeah. So it's not his turn yet. It's your turn, so you can take reaction.
I will ready in action. You said they're 50 feet.
It's 50 feet away. They're 40 feet off the ground.
All right. I'm gonna pull out a hand axe and throw a hand axe at the
at Galvan or Lenithon?
At the wizard.
All right.
I'm gonna say, and you're the coward that rides the back of a coward.
You should have been the bard.
Do I have any kind of disadvantage?
It's further than 20 feet away, so yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's not good. That's 9 to hit.
Nope, it just flies off, and he says, I see your aim is as sharp as your wit.
Okay, so can I use my extra attack to throw my other hand axe?
Yes, you can. Technically, you can, if you, yeah, you can do that. You can throw another axe.
What were you going to say?
Well, you also have your two-handed weapon, so which I'm pretty sure they don't want to throw hazard on.
Yeah. Oh, that's a crit.
All right, so roll double damage. You still rolling at the wizard?
Yes. And do I also get the savage attack? So I get to roll 3d6?
Yes. So it's 3d6 damage.
All right. One of them is a 1. That's no good. 12 points of damage.
Ouch. Okay. So he takes 12 points of damage.
From a hand
Hits
axe.
him. Yeah.
And that's all I can do. That was my bonus action. So.
Okay. Let's see. So after Smite, Tagwin, your initiative is 10. You go next.
Okay, so can I hurl my great axe?
You can, but it'll be at disadvantage.
Well,
And
Great axe. You have javelins.
yeah, so javelin would be better because if you just throw the axe, it's a D4 because it's improvised.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Throw the javelin.
Yeah, you have javelins. That's what they're for. Is you pick one out and you chuck them.
Okay. What's the damage on the javelin?
It's a D6
Okay.
plus your strength.
Ah, crit!
Are you also throwing this at the wizard, or are you throwing this at the dragon?
Let's throw it at the fucking wizard.
All right, the wizard it is.
So 2d6.
Yeah, it's 2d6
Strength.
plus strength.
Okay, that's good. I have high strength.
Yeah,
Kill
that's
the wizard.
good.
13 damage.
Oh god, he's taking 25 already. All right. Anything else? You have an extra attack. You can throw another one.
Yeah, I'm
Do
gonna
it.
throw
Hitting on the lips.
the fucking wizard. Oh, I miss him.
How do you know?
Because I rolled a 3.
Yep. Okay. So
Plus your proficiency and modifiers.
I don't know. Do you can you get it to a 19?
Ah.
Well, can you get it to a 9? With all your modifiers and everything, can you get it to a 9? Because if Justin spins Glatherstorm's reaction, he can give you a plus 10.
Yeah, 11.
You get. It depends. You wanted to hit the wizard. Glatherstorm. You can use a channel divinity to give her a plus 10.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
All right, spin a channel divinity. You have one left. You get a plus 10 to that attack. Tagwin.
Okay. Yeah, let's fuck him up.
All right, so you hit shooting at the wizard, huh?
Yeah, let's do maximum damage.
Roll it.
13. That's 3 plus 10.
God. 3 plus 10. It's a D. The javelin's a D6.
Didn't you say I get the damage? I get plus 10 or plus 10 to the attack?
No, plus 10 to the attack.
Plus 10 to the attack to
3.
hit.
Sorry,
3
it's
plus
3.
your strength.
So 3 plus your strength.
10.
10. Ow. Golly. You've injured him, but he's not. He's battered, but he's not bruised yet. All right. It's Lenithon's turn. He is going to fire a line of lightning down at you. As you can see, it shoots in front of you and basically looks like just a beam of destruction as it passes right in the middle of your ranks. Let's see. Everybody except for, let's see, who is not going to get hit? Everybody, how am I going to do this?
Fear not this wormling.
Everybody roll a d20, just a flat d20. Highest does not get hit.
Oh, shit.
Because he's not going to be able to hit all of you at once because the beam has a 5-foot range, has a 5-foot wide beam that's 90 feet long. So there's one person he's not going to hit. The rest of them have to make dexterity saving throws.
I rolled a
Do I
7.
still get to reroll ones?
It's halfling luck, yeah.
Okay, as it actually comes into play, I rolled a 1. And I got a 13.
All right, anybody have a higher than a 13?
I have a 17.
Anybody have a higher than a 17? All right, Tagwin, you do not get hit by the beam. Everybody else making me a dexterity saving throw.
+3 to these throws.
Yes, because the paladin. As I roll up insane amounts of damage.
God damn it.
Let's see.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
This is the obliteration meme.
You guys might be reviving me here after this.
If there's anything left of you to revive, like this is the TPK. It's probably gonna come here. So that's all right. So dexterity saving throws. What you got? Glider Storm.
19.
19. Okay.
I
Smite.
don't really think it's gonna matter.
9.
9. No relation.
I got an 18 thanks to Smite.
Okay. Let's see. Romulus and Remus. Remus and Romulus.
I didn't even roll for them. 16.
All right. Daryl.
I got a 19, but I really don't think it's gonna matter.
Let's see.
Remus and Romulus got an 18 as well. Wait,
Okay. DC is 19 for half damage. So if you got a 19 or higher, you take half damage.
Oh, meat beat.
Yes, meat beats. That's what I mean. So if you got a 19 or higher, you take half damage.
It's not gonna matter, but
So, oh, that's right. These are D10s, not D12s. Ha 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 ha. Let's see.
so pretty much, if this is higher than 29, Daryl's down.
We'll see. If I roll low on these, then we'll see. So,
So if it's higher than 16, I'm down. Roll it all
14, 14, 24, 26, 27. Let's see, 27 plus 9, so that's 36, 42, 49, 54, 61, and 70 for full damage. It's going to be 35 for half.
Smite goes down, but he is still alive.
Still alive, but barely.
Daryl is very down.
All right, so who of you got a lower than a 19?
Me?
All right, so when you take 70 points of damage,
Yep.
so you don't die outright, do you?
No, I have 37 right now, and my max is 86.
Okay, so who still has hit points remaining?
84.
I do.
All right, so no relation. What about Remus and Romulus?
Oh, they're down.
Yeah, destroyed.
I would just like to
Tagwin, you're
point out-
perfectly fine. You got out of the way. You didn't take any damage from that. Daryl, how about you? You took.
I would just like to point out that I rolled the 19 to meet it, right?
Yeah, that means you
Had
take
I-
half damage. You take 35.
Had I not done that, I would have died outright.
Did you spend a bardic inspiration on that, or?
No.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that's the dragon's whole turn. He's still flying up there. He's still 50 feet above the ground, or 40 feet above the ground, 50 feet away. Next is Galvan's turn, and he is going to make he's going to shoot a bolt of ball lightning at Tagwin. A 12 is going to miss you. So the ball lightning goes wild. All right, no relation. Your turn.
All right, I'm back in human form now. I'm going to take my bow out and I'm going to shoot at that dude.
All right, Glatherstorm. How's Glatherstorm doing, Justin?
Down.
All right, but he's alive, right?
Barely.
Barely. That's about the way of it.
Does the 19 hit him?
The dragon or the wizard?
The wizard.
Yeah, the 19 will definitely hit the wizard.
Okay. How does he feel about 13 damage?
Straight through the heart.
It takes 13 points of damage. He does not like that. He is nearly bruised.
Okay, and now I'm going to scuttle away.
It's bruised.
All right.
I'm gonna. Can I run and get cover somewhere?
Yeah. You can spread out. There's some rocks nearby.
Okay.
Okay. He's moving to get there. So after that is going to be Daryl. Your turn. And it's going to be a death save, is it not?
That is true.
All right. Make me a death save. Let me know when you have it rolled.
Go ahead.
All right. Oh, do I need to roll it? Or are you going to roll it?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I already rolled it.
Oh, okay. You got it? Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
All
I got
right.
it.
Remus and Romulus, they're gone. Let's see. Glatherstorm, your turn. Justin? Death save.
13.
All right. Doing good. Smite, your turn.
Okay.
All right.
When does the orc not second wind, but the other thing come back?
Oh, he's already used it during this day.
Is that a long rest thing?
He needs a long rest to get it back, yeah. Tagwin.
I'm gonna attack the wizard again with my javelin.
Okay.
Ooh. 26. Does that hit?
Oh, yes.
Okay. 9 points of damage.
Ooh. All right.
I get another attack, right?
Yeah, you get a second attack. You can toss another javelin.
Yeah. Fuck that wizard.
Not even do anything to the dragon, but screw the wizard.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll also hit him too.
Oh, man. 4 points of damage.
4. All right. Okay. Next is the dragon's turn again. Let's see if he gets his breath attack back again. He does not. So you do not get to get beamed by the lightning again. This time the dragon is going to swoop in onto you, Tagwin.
Of course he is.
It's a boss fight. He's going to make 3 attacks against you, 1 bite, 2 claws. Let's see.
So now is he engaged?
He's engaged with her, yeah. So... the bite critically misses, so it does no damage.
He bites his tongue.
He bites
He
the
bites his own tongue?
Bites the wizard.
He doesn't go insane. Then the 2 claw attacks. Those are, let's see, a 23 and a 28.
Yeah, that's both hit.
First is going to be a 15 points of slashing damage. And the second one, I rolled terribly. That's going to be 9 points of slashing damage.
I rolled terribly. Your character does.
At this point, who would like to take control of Raven Guard?
Does he fly away?
The dragon?
Yeah.
No.
Did he swoop in, attack, and keep flying, or did he?
He landed.
He landed.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll take Raven Guard if no one else wants him. Or
So
somebody.
Are our soldiers helping us at all?
I mean, I'll take him since I'm already down anyway.
They split off to deal with the other forces that are in this particular area. They're basically holding the other enemy soldiers at bay while you take care of this.
I mean, we don't need to assume that the people who are down now will always stay down.
Nope, but you can still have Raven Guard. You can call them in.
I mean, like I said, I'll do it unless someone else.
Let's do it. Call them in.
All right, so who's going to take control of them?
I got him.
You got
All
him?
right,
'Cause,
so
Daryl's down, so I have nothing else to do.
Raven Guard leads a charge. He breaks through the ranks because they've destroyed the second gate, but he leads a charge to break through. Basically he broke through it so he could get the people inside the fortress to give them a chance to escape. And so they're going to split off one direction. Raven Guard and Ursa are going to split off and come to your aid.
Do we get Ursa too?
Yep. Ursa is use the gladiator. And use a gladiator stat blocks. Do you have the monster manual?
I do.
All right. So Galvan is going to see Raven Guard riding in your direction. He is going to try to shoot you with his Bale Lightning again. Well, Bale Light, and he misses you. Damn it. Okay. So no relation is your turn. The dragon is on the ground, but it's about 40 feet away. You are behind. You have full cover behind the rocks.
Okay, it's no relation now. It's not. When is Raven Guard coming up?
He comes in at the end of the initiative, so he goes to take place after Galvan.
Yeah.
On this turn.
All right. I guess I don't know. I guess I'll keep. Fuck. How far away am I from Smite?
Well, about 40 feet away. Tagwin, Smite, everybody that dropped from the lightning beam are about 40 feet away from you. Actually, you'll see. You would only be able to move 30 feet. So, yeah, 30 feet away from you.
Well, I can give him a healing potion. No, that's all. How many? Hey, how many spells does Ethelcurd or Glatherstorm?
Glatherstorm?
Yeah.
How many spell slots you got left, Justin?
Justin.
All of them.
Is he still
I'm
here?
looking.
Oh, okay.
1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, and 2, 4.
One of every level and 2 level 4 spells.
Seriously? You got 2 level 4 spells left?
Oh.
You've been
Well, you didn't let me use Spirit Guardians at 4, so of course I have the second one left.
Well, if you can get Glatherstorm up and he uses Spirit Guardians at 4th level, that would be wrecking. Yeah, that would be pretty devastating.
All right, I'm gonna go get Glatherstorm up, but he's got to do something useful.
Well, excuse me then.
Well, I mean, this is not the time to hold back on spell slots. Let me tell you. Because now that Raven Guard's out, you also risk losing the leader of the city. If Raven Guard dies, that's going to be a big blow.
Glatherstorm gets 8 health back.
All right, Glatherstorm, you are awake, but you're prone. All right. So that was that healing word?
What? No, that was a potion.
Oh, that was a potion. Okay, so use your action to give a potion. Do you have anything to do for your bonus action?
I ain't got a damn fucking thing.
All right. Daryl.
Hey, is it the next day yet?
The sun is peeking over the horizon. So roll me a recharge on your wand or on your staff.
Fuck yeah.
Not a bonus action.
What is the recharge? 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah.
All right, so I automatically have 4 charges back. I rolled a 4, so I have 8 charges back.
Yep. 8 out of 10.
Haliza, my minions. All right. We got this.
Hey.
Anything else?
All right, how about this? All right, if I got my charges back, I'm not going to give him a potion.
All right, you're gonna spin the staff.
How many people are within 30 feet of me?
If you run up there, you'll have Tagwin, Daryl, pretty much everybody except for. Actually, there'll be everybody.
All right.
Leatherstorm, Smite, yourself, Tagwin, and Daryl, because Leatherstorm and Daryl and Smite, they all fell.
Okay. I'm going to start running up to Glatherstorm with the original intent. All right, I got to bring him up, everything else, and then as the sun starts to peak, I get like a whole connection with nature feeling, and it's beautiful.
like Gandalf comes in on Helm's Deep,
and I look over at the sun, and I bathe in its light.
It's a red light. It's the morning sun. The rising sun.
One of my Eldritch weapons is the staff. So I make it appear in my hand and like a dust type poof.
Okay.
And I bang it on the ground all Gandalf style, and a wave of light echoes out from the staff and hits everyone.
All right. Gain a point of inspiration.
And everyone gets 20 health back.
Yay!
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yay.
Well,
We
let's
can
see how
die
that
again,
works.
yay.
Yeah, let's see what happens when you get blasted. All right. So Linnathon's going to use a legendary action. He is going to everybody make me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna get res just to go back
+3.
down.
All right.
22. Yay!
Nice.
19.
Do we get the +3 because of?
Smite is awake, so yes.
Okay, then that's a
Oh, sweet.
25.
All right. So So Daryl, what'd you get? No relation.
Thank you.
Same thing. Smite.
19.
19. Latherstorm.
41.
All right. So you all save. Congratulations. So you're going to take less damage than usual. Take half damage, and you all remain standing. That's you take. Everyone's going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and Linnathon is going to hoist back up into the air.
Does it take opportunity attack?
I should point out because it's not his turn. He's not. This is doing something on his legendary action.
Yeah.
One legendary action can be used at a time and only at the end of another creature's turn. The dragon spins legendary actions regains legendary action at the start of its turn. So I'm going to say no this time. It lifts up into the air. It's not the same. It's not the same as moving out of the range, out of your range, while it's on its turn. I know, kind of flip flopped on that, but I think that makes more sense. So it moves up 40 feet into the air, and that was at the end of No Relation's turn. So Daryl, you have 20 hit points minus the 6 you took. So what do? You're prone on the ground.
Oh, first.
Yeah.
No, I thought my phone was muted, so I was going to try to unmute it, and I muted
You
it.
did it? Okay.
Yeah. Well, first I'm going to stand up.
Yep. 10 feet of
Then I'm
movement.
going to try Tasha's hideous laughter once more on the
On
dragon.
the dragon?
I'm going to hit it.
All right.
This is like Hamish's guiding bolt.
Yeah, this really is, because that's a 17 on the die. For a 24.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's for 24, so it saves.
Can I use my bardic inspiration to add to it, please?
Nope. Nope.
This is ridiculous.
You gotta use a different spell, dude. All right.
But that's such a good one.
So bonus action. You gonna use the last bardic inspiration?
I'm holding one myself.
Well, you have to spend it before you can use it.
I mean, if I use it on myself.
That means you'd have to spend it on yourself before you can get to use it. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out if I want to use it on someone else.
Okay.
But does anyone else really need it? Because I only have one. So unless you really need it.
they disappeared. That sucks. What happened to them? I guess the connection cut out.
Who got cut out?
Justin and there
And
you
my
are.
call's going to drop.
Yeah.
It just dropped for some reason. Does anybody want the Bardic Inspiration? If you want to apply it to damage, that's fine too.
There you are. All right. Welcome back, Justin.
I'll
Nobody?
take it.
All right.
And there's no reaction, so we can go ahead and take it. All right. Next up, it's going to be Glatherstorm. You've got currently you have 14 hit points. You are on the ground, so you can use 15 feet of movement to stand up. What do? The dragon is 40 feet away, as is the wizard, Galvan. It's not technically a wizard, but hey.
All right, we're going back to my original plan. Spirit weapon and flaming thingy.
All right, let's cast Spiritual Weapon. Are you going to attack the dragon with it, or are you going to attack Galvan with it?
Yeah, I'm tired of him going up in the air, so I'm attacking the damn dragon.
All right. Make me an attack roll.
Spirit. Should it be third or fourth? I
What?
don't know.
Spiritual Weapon?
Yeah.
The thing is,
I
if
got
the dragon,
2
if the dragon moves more than 20 feet, it won't be able to keep up with it.
Well, I need something.
Wait, who took my Bardic Inspiration? Who was it?
Smiley, did he?
All right, screw it. We're using
I
another
believe
fourth.
so.
Yeah.
All right, use it at level 4. So
Right,
it gets an extra 2d8, so it's 3d8 damage if you hit with it.
Oh, hi.
Let me use that one. All right, well, you roll your dex roll, and I'm going to use my attack roll because I'm using Sacred Flame.
All right. All right.
15, 7, 21.
On the dragon,
Yeah.
that's a 2 on the dice, but it's going to use its legendary resistance to save against that. So I'll mark down
What?
one of those. Dragons, they have legendary resistance. If they fail a saving throw, which I just did, they can choose to succeed at it instead.
How many times do I have that?
Make me a nature check.
Did you hit him?
Well, bad news is I have -1 to that.
Anybody, yeah. What do you get?
10.
10. You guess that it's no more than 3, but seeing as how they've been fighting, this was probably his last one.
All right, well, 38 because I already attacked his ass, so.
Well, you got to make an attack roll, so.
I did. I told you it was 21.
Oh, okay. 21 hits. All right, yeah.
10. But, hold up.
It's 3d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
Oh, so 10 plus 4, 14.
14. Okay. All right. So that was your main action. That was your bonus action. After the Glatherstorm is going to be Smite. You got 14 hit points to stand up.
I don't know what to do. The guy, that son of a bitch, is 40 feet away from me. Is there any way that I can take out my grappling hook and sling it onto the dragon's foot?
Yes, you can. Make me an athletics check.
Okay.
Basically, the athletics check is to be strong enough. You like swinging. Actually, what do you think? Athletics or dexterity?
Athletics.
All right, we'll go with athletics.
We'll go.
And I'll also give you an inspiration point for thinking out of the box.
Okay.
Because like, you hold on tight.
Yep. That would be a 20, a 13 on the die. And
All right,
27,
you get it. You hook it onto the dragon. It wraps around. It hooks around his leg.
Okay, so how long is it going to take me to climb up that rope?
Why don't you connect it to a building so he can't take off?
Do you have let's see? Do you have any spell? Or, I mean, the Tasha's hideous laughter would make him drop to the ground. And I can understand why you're trying to get Tasha's hideous laughter on him.
Tied to a building.
Over. But if you hold on to it, he's going to lift you into the air in a minute. So,
Like what kind of building?
it would be just a strength check or athletics check to climb the rope. If you dash up it, you could get all the way up to him. So if you use your turn, you can get all the way up to him.
Onto the back of the dragon?
Yeah, you can basically climb up the side of him. He's going to try kicking you off when you get up to his leg. But if you make it past the attack, then you can climb up to the back and start attacking Galvan directly.
That's what I'm doing.
All right. So I'm going to make an attack roll as Lenithon tries to hoof you as you climb up. It's a 19 on the dice.
Damn it, that hits.
Yep. So you're going to take some damage. Make me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
You
22.
All right. You stay on. You climb on his back, but not before you take 11 points of slashing damage from his claw. And you climb up to the back, and Galvan just looks astonished at you and says, "You actually got up here."
Yes, and now you will die if I survive to the next round.
Smite's gonna need some health. Like somebody's gonna get some health to him, because believe it or not,
Now I pull out Hazaron.
she. He's like, very well, and he pulls out a quarterstaff. Let's see. So after Smite, Tagwin, it is your turn. There's still a rope hanging from the dragon's leg.
I'm real strong.
Do it.
Grab this rope.
If you want to try to hold the dragon down, you're gonna have to make a contested athletics check with the dragon every turn in order to hold it down.
But I can't tie it to an immovable object.
There's nothing close by. It's basically you're on the side of a hill. There are some rocks. There is some rubble from the destroyed turrets that are in front of the fortress. Maybe you could run it around a tree, perhaps, but you don't have enough rope to get it there. You'd have to get the dragon to move in a direction where you can get it to around a tree. The best thing to do right now is just to hold on to it. I mean, the problem is it's heavier than you are. Do you have anything that can pin you down or restrain you? Does anybody else have anything that you might be able to help her out with?
I have 50 feet of rope.
You can.
I am an old person.
That paralyzes them. You can add some. Well, you can add some more rope to it. Yeah, actually, if you want to do that, you can. You can use your action to tie the rope, to pull out your rope, tie it to the rope that's already there, and then use your movement to start running it around a tree.
Yeah, we need to hold this fucking dragon.
Okay. At that point, what you're gonna do is the dragon has to get a 21 strength check in order to pull the tree free from the ground.
And they'll be flying with a fucking tree on his foot.
Yes, and Tagwin attached to it. All right. So Tagwin, that's going to be your whole turn to do that if you wish. But you'll get the dragon to basically. He won't be able to fly any further away than 50 plus 50. So he can't be anywhere further than 100 feet away as long as he's attached to that tree right now. Or if he breaks the rope, because it's a 20. It's a 20 DC. As a DC 20 strength check. Was it 20? DC strength check to break the rope?
21.
You said 21.
Well, for the tree to pull uproot the tree, but the rope will break first.
Oh.
That's actually an equipment. When does a rope break?
Never.
Oh, yeah. Well, you need to get magic rope in order to do that.
This is magic rope.
That's a DC 17 strength check. So if the dragon makes a DC 17 strength check, he can snap the rope. So that's really what would happen first. All right.
That would be an action.
It is the dragon's turn. And let's see if it recharges its breath weapon. No. So
Thank God.
instead, it's going to try to, let's see. It is actually going to move over and attack Raven Guard.
Did Raven Guard ever get a turn?
He will at the end of this round. Remember, I mentioned that basically drops it at the end of the initiative. It's going to be a 25 to hit Raven Guard.
Okay.
So you got his character sheet out, right?
Yeah.
All right. He's going to take. This is 2d10. It's going to be 15, 22 points of piercing damage, and additional 5 points of lightning damage, so 32.
Okay.
And then he's going to attack with 2 claws. And you can hear Galvin say, "You shouldn't have come, Raven Guard." That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Okay.
And a 13 to hit. So I'm pretty sure the 21 will hit.
Yep.
And he's going to take some more damage to the tune of 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's going to be Lenithon's turn. Then Galvan, Smite, you're right in front of him. He is going to shoot his Bale Lightning at you again. Because you're in armor, however, he gets advantage because it's a lightning effect.
Does he have disadvantage because we're engaged?
Yes, so it rolls at normal. It's a 25 to hit you.
Well, fuck.
As he zaps you. Let's see, how much damage does that deal? It's a lot.
So I'm gonna go unconscious and fall off this fucking dragon.
Bye-bye.
Anybody have Featherfall?
Daryl has it.
You take
Daryl
8
has
points of force damage.
I'm unconscious.
All right, well, you're going to take some lightning damage too, but you go unconscious from it, so it's really no point. So, yeah. So you go unconscious and you fall down, but make me a luck check. So just a flat d20, and we'll say the DC is 8.
15.
All right, you do not fall off the dragon yet. We'll see. All right, that's Galvan's turn. Raven Guard, it's your turn.
Is the dragon still engaged with me?
Oh yeah, you're on horseback currently too.
So he's like, "You should not have come," or whatever.
Yes, he's telling you should not have come.
And Raven Guard's like, "You should not have threatened my city."
make me some attacks.
And I'm going to multi-attack with my great sword.
he's actually something of a badass. He really is. It's if you haven't seen his character stats, it's a +8 to melee attack.
Yeah.
It's a D6 plus. It's 2d6 plus 4.
So I actually rolled 2 15s.
All right, is against the dragon.
Plus.
That's all you can hit right now is the dragon.
Yeah, +8.
Yeah,
So
those both hit. So
and one of them, I'm going to do his martial tactics.
you can actually do it to each if you went.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's
All right.
to each attack.
I'm going to do both of them.
Basically, he's part battle master.
Okay, I'm going to do both of them. And one of them is going to the next attack made with advantage, and the other one is he needs to make a DC 16 or be knocked prone.
Okay.
No, is he huge size or is he huge or larger?
He's huge sized.
Okay, never mind. I don't know.
But you can still do it. You can still do it for the extra damage.
Yeah.
So you hit both. So it's going to be 46 plus 8.
Can you double up with the advantage?
Hmm?
Can you double up on the advantage? Not double advantage, but make it happen for like 2 people if I do it twice.
Well, yeah. If you want to, if you want to make the last attack, it has to be someone other than Raven Guard gets the advantage.
Right. But I'm just saying, if I do 2 martial tactics, can the next 2 attacks be advantage?
If it's somebody else, it can't be Raven Guard.
Right. Okay.
Do you also activate his leadership ability? Basically, it's like Bless for a minute, except he doesn't have to make concentration saves.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, do that.
And it's everyone. It's not just.
It's an aura. It's a 30-foot aura. So
Yeah.
it's not just a point. It's anybody that's within 30 feet of him gets a D4 to attacks and saving throws.
Okay. So his total advantage or damage 1, 2, 3, 4. 31 damage to the dragon.
Woo! All right.
And who's the next people to have advantage on attack?
Whoever the next 2.
All right. So, Chris, you have control of Ursa. She is right up. She's right up against Raven Guard.
So is the dragon already? Never mind. All right, so she's gonna make 3 melee attacks.
All right.
She's gonna grab her spear with 2 hands and just swing at him.
Mm-hmm.
So that's D8.
If you hit, don't forget to add a D4 for Raven Guard's leadership.
And that's to the attack roll.
Yeah, to the attack roll. It's just like having Bless, but it's an aura, a 30-foot aura.
Okay. Yeah, she's adding +7 to that. So it's going to be 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah, you get him.
All right.
And you also have advantage on this attack as well. If you like to roll it a second time,
It wasn't a
because
crit.
Raven Guard used that one of his martial tactics to give you advantage. He opened up a spot for you.
All right, and then it says Brute, a melee weapon deals 1 extra die of damage.
Yep. So it's 2d8 when you attack with her.
Okay. All right, so 14 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And then the second attack is 16 to hit.
16 is not enough.
Okay.
So
She
third
makes
attack.
3 melee attacks. So this one will be 18 plus 4, 22 plus 7.
Yep, that'll hit.
And it'll be 12 points of damage.
Okay. Out. And we go back to the top of the initiative again. No relation.
All right. Can Bubo heal Smite on my behalf? Even
You spend your action and Bubo's reaction, and you can fly up and have him land on Smite, and you can deliver a cure wounds. You can even use a staff to do it.
that was my question. Like I
Yes,
know
it just says if it's a touch spell, and the way the mechanics works is you use a staff to cast a spell.
Okay.
So you're casting the spell, but you're drawing power from the staff instead of yourself. So it doesn't use any of your spell slots.
All right, Smite. Here it comes. You got 13 health back.
Okay. I'm gonna kill this fucking wizard.
Yeah, that wizard's a pain in the ass.
That's all I needed, because now I'm back up before his turn, so.
Yep. All right. So, any bonus action there, Nick?
I ain't got none.
All right, Daryl.
Going to cast Healing Word at level 4 on Smite.
All right, wow. So this is the hero moment where all the whole party pitches in to get Smite up so he can deal the deal the blow to this the evil general. You can be like the heroic music crescendos.
This is why I'm the support class.
Yeah, so go ahead and add that health in.
You said it was 20?
No, I haven't rolled it yet.
Oh, I just heard that.
In your mind.
My charisma, that is a 29.
Oh, even better.
Wow.
577 plus 6.
So you're pulling out the last vestiges of your strength in order to herald
And I'm
him
going to use
forward.
my bonus action to drink one of my health potions.
No, wait. You said
Your
you were.
main action, drink a health potion.
Either or.
Well, the main action is to drink a health potion. Bonus action is healing word. So that works out. It's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, what's the health potion?
It's
a D8?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. Glatherstorm, your turn. Let's see. The dragon is going to be 40 feet away from you because it moved over to attack. Moved over to attack Ravengard and Ursa. So the whole party minus Smite is still 40 feet away from the dragon. I should point out that you can use a bonus action to move the spiritual weapon. It won't move fast enough to attack this turn unless you recast it, or you could do something else. So it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm not recasting that. I'm just gonna
Give me that plus 10.
You could Channel Divinity can give you a plus 10, but you can do that as a reaction. That's a Channel Divinity. You could cast Spirit Guardian. You said you had another 4th level spell slot. You could cast Spirit Guardians, and you can move 30 feet and be within range.
Heal Ravengard, not for this fight, but we can't have him die. We need him for the story.
Well, what do you think Galvan's going to try to do now that he's exposed himself?
Right. Well, heal him.
Or if you kill Gallimon with Spirit Guardians, you won't have to worry about it.
You won't be able to get Galvan with Spirit Guardians, but you could hurt the dragon with Spirit Guardians if you cast it on yourself. You could run over there. It's up to you, man. You got some choices. You got spell slots, so they're kick ass too.
At some point, we damn well gonna get a long rest because I need all of them back.
Don't worry. You're not going to live through this fight. Don't worry about the long rest. Fuck something up.
So what do you do, Justin? What do you do?
We're all going to die.
She does know I can't speak over her, right?
Barbarian? No, what do you do, Justin?
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my last 4th and use Guardians.
All right. So so you cast Spirit Guardians. You move up 30 feet up to the dragon. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, shit, yeah.
All right. So Glatherstorm, he kind of wipes the blood from his nose, and you can hear the wailing of lost souls screech around him as he just marches straight towards the dragon.
Yeah.
So this is at 4th level. That's going to be 4d8 is the damage. The dragon gets a 15 on its saving throw. What's your DC?
Yeah, it's at 15.
Let's see.
No, his sheet's wrong. It should be a 16.
He's got a +4 wisdom. He's got a +4 proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
So it should be a 16. So they fail. So the dragon will take full damage from your Spirit Guardians, and it'll also be in difficult terrain.
Woohoo!
The spell attack should be an 8 as well.
Yeah, right, that's close enough.
The same.
2, 5, 4, 3, so 14. Yeah, you don't add anything, so 14.
14 damage?
Poison?
Yep, I got you. All right, so the dragon takes 14. Gotcha. All right. And you can also use your bonus action to move your spiritual weapon, but it won't be ready this turn. It's going to take a couple more turns before it gets... Because it's going to move 20 feet at a time, and the dragon's a lot faster.
Just keep that damn dragon in the still. How to move that damn thing.
You gotta... So, let's see. After Glather it's Smite.
Oh yeah. Hey,
That fucking wizard.
Hey, Glatherstorm, can you give me +10 on attack?
Depends. Do you need it?
Let's find out. I'm gonna drop 5 to do +10 increased damage to this wizard.
Okay.
No, I don't need it. It's 12 + 9, 21.
All right, you hit him.
So
your damage.
+10. So that's 8, 13, 18 + 10, 28 points of damage.
28. So
on the first attack.
Hold on, because something happens.
Oh.
When you attack him, he uses his reaction. And there is a clap of thunder. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this after the damage?
Yes.
Constitution saving throw is going to be, son of a bitch, 7.
Oh, God.
You are going to take 2 points of thunder damage, and you are stunned until the end of your next turn. Yep.
He still took the damage, right?
He still took the damage, but you're stunned. So that means that at this point, you can't take any more attack actions. Here's the thing is...
So is it at the end?
Actually a melee fighter.
That's a ranged spell attack.
No, it's a reaction. Yeah.
So do I make the save at the end of my turn?
If Galvan is struck by a melee weapon within 5 feet, he may spend his reaction to retaliate against the attack with a blast of thunder. The creature makes a DC Constitution, or it makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, they take 1d8 thunder damage and are stunned until the end of the next turn. So you don't have
their next turn.
Yes. So you don't have to make a save for it. At the end of your next turn, you're going to it's the end of their next turn.
2 turns away. So my next turn, I'm just a waste too.
Well, you're stunned. Stunned means you're incapacitated. You can't move, speak. You automatically fail dexterity saving throws and strength saving throws, and creatures have attack advantage against you. All right, but that's his reaction he can use.
At least I took a shit ton of damage.
You don't take a lot of damage from it, but that's not what makes that attack.
No, he took a shit ton of damage.
Oh, he did. He says, Linnathon, finish Ravengard off and let's get out of here. Tagwin, it is your turn. You are still at the tree. You are 40 feet away from Linnathon. You can see that Smite has frozen in place up there. You can see he's basically had the wind knocked out of him. What do you do?
Okay, I want to launch a javelin at the wizard.
You do more damage.
Linnathon's on the ground right now. You could run up and jump.
Okay,
you can run up there and jump on top of him if you want.
I want to attack the wizard.
All right, yeah. Tell you what, if you run 40 feet and make me an athletics check, I'll say that you try to basically just leap and make an attack at the same time. You just like leap into the air with your sword overhead and you try to come down on top of them. So make me an athletics check. You need to make a...
I got a 16 for athletics.
Okay. I'll say that's enough. I was going to say a 15.
Okay, so do I get for the attack because of range or less?
What this does, it gets you within range. So the athletics check can be the 15 to get in range to attack him.
Yeah.
Because you had to get up the dragon and you also had to get 40 feet to him. So use the 40 feet to make a running leap to get on top of Linnathon.
Okay, I'm attacking the wizard with my longsword.
Okay. So you hit him. So where you roll attack? Do you hit him?
25 to hit the first.
Yeah, you hit him.
And damage
Oh, yeah.
is 12 damage the first attack.
All right.
So
He's already spent his reaction, so he can't use the thunderclap again.
can I attack him again?
Yeah, you have extra attack.
I'm gonna attack him. So I hit him. It's
All right.
28 to hit him.
Yep.
And I max the damage at 16.
16.
Yep.
He drops.
I killed him.
He is actually make me a medicine check.
Does his reaction stop because he's unconscious?
Nope. The effect is on smite. It's not on. So the effect has already been cast. So smite is still going to be stunned. But make me a medicine check. You're checking for a pulse.
I got 10. I don't know anything about it.
Oh, you got a 10?
Yeah.
Actually, you can detect a pulse. He's not dead yet.
Stab him in the face.
You could do that, but if you take him back to the council, you will win big points with him if you bring back a worm speaker.
Can we bind him and restrain him?
We still have a dragon.
The dragon is still there, yeah.
Let's keep going.
Can he come back to life and fuck us up during this fight?
If somebody gives him hit points, he can.
He took damage from Hazaron, so he can't.
I'll be making death saves for him, so he may die in the end anyway.
That's fine. Fuck him.
So
Kill the
kick
dragon.
him onto the kick him off the dragon. Just kick him.
Yeah, kick him off the dragon.
Yeah, you can kick him off.
Yeah, I kick
All
him.
right, that's the end of your turn. All right. Let's see. Next, it's Linethon's turn.
Oh God.
And he looks down at you, Raven Guard, and he says, goodbye. And then a beam of lightning shoots out of his mouth.
Bobo jumps in front off your own.
And turns into a cinder. So make me a dexterity saving throw for Raven Guard. Poof. I'm going to roll damage.
I don't get anything for that.
You've already got an inspiration point from earlier, so I can't give you another one.
That doesn't help his deck save.
No. It's a beam of pure lightning, so make the dex save.
What are his saves? Oh, I see. Constitution and strength.
He's got dexterity. What is his dex?
He's got a -1 dexterity.
Oh.
Shit.
What
He
is
gets
it?
+3.
It's all right. He's still got a 18.
All right, that's not enough to save. He take full damage.
He gets +3.
Oh, he gets +3?
He's within.
You're not within 10 feet. It's too far away.
I'm on the back of.
It's a huge sized creature. It's too far away.
How is it too far away?
It's because it's only a 10-foot aura. It's not a huge aura. It's like,
Yeah, but they're both on the dragon.
No. So that's going to be 20, 28. Let's see, 37, 38, 44.
Can I give him my inspiration?
Yeah, we'll have him re-roll it.
If it won't kill him outright,
54,
we can just heal him.
54, 58, 60.
He's got a -1 to fucking dexterity, so is a 19 better?
19 actually is better. He takes half damage.
Fuck. He's still dead.
So you wasted your inspiration.
That's 72 points of damage. It's gonna be was it 36 if he saves? So if it's a 19.
He falls down.
All right.
Is he dead or is there still a pulse like this fucking wizard?
I'll say that he's sterner stuff, so he'll have death saves.
Okay.
All
Ubo saved his life.
right, so Galvon is dead, or not dead, but he's gonna make. He's not dead. Hold on, I make the saves for him. Okay, so he's made one death save. Next up is going to be no relation. Oh, sorry, not no relation. Raven Guard. So let me roll a. First it's Raven Guard. All right, so I've got the death save for him. Now it's Ursa's turn.
Kill the
So
dragon.
she's gonna make
that's
3
a good
attacks.
point. She was right next to him, wasn't she?
Kill
Oh, was she?
Make me a saving throw for her.
Dex save.
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't see your homeboy
19.
move out of the way.
I got a 9.
All right.
Actually, it's +5. I'm sorry, she's proficient. It's 22.
All right. So she'll also take 36 points of lightning damage.
I used an inspiration to change a roll of a 19 into a roll of a 20, and it's still fucking -1 dexterity.
Yep.
Dude, we're gonna start sparring in the gym. He's gonna know how to move.
If he survives.
She's gonna attack
Okay.
3 times.
So yeah, she'll take 36 points of lightning damage.
She's fine.
All right.
22 to hit for 15 points of damage.
To the dragon.
Yep.
All right. 15 it is.
The next attack is 19 to hit
That'll hit.
for 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the third attack is a 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking boobo.
I rolled 11 again for 15 points of damage.
All right. So.
Lightning bolt in the face.
Woo! There's just like burning feathers everywhere. All right. Was that the third attack?
That was it. Yep.
All right.
45 total
turn.
damage.
No relation is your turn.
All right, how far away am I?
You are still 40 feet from the dragon. You're also 40 feet away from Tagwin.
How's
She's
that
still on the dragon.
doing?
All right.
Actually, after Ursa's attack, the dragon is going to use his wing attack or tail attack against Raven Guard. He's going to finish this job.
He doesn't know he's good.
He's going to make sure of it.
When's his initiative?
This is a legendary action. He can do it at the end of someone's turn. So at the end of Ursa's turn, he's going to take a legendary action. It's a 21 to hit Raven Guard.
What's his status so far? What's he looking like?
We'll see. So
The dragon.
He's bruised.
He's taking a shit ton.
Yeah, well, he had some damage from beforehand too, so he's not at full health as he would have been. So Raven Guard's going to take a death failure.
Okay.
All right. So now it's no relation. Now it's your turn.
All right, I'm going to run up there and I'm going to pull up my bow and make a shot at him.
At the dragon?
Yeah.
All right, make a shot.
Is the aura still around that he went down?
Which aura? Oh, yeah, the leadership aura. Yeah, he's unconscious.
So it's gone?
Yeah.
All right, so a 23 to hit,
Yes, that hits.
10 damage.
All right. Not down yet.
And then I'm going to yell, "Get Raven Guard!"
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
The dragon's going to use another legendary action to attack Raven Guard again.
Legendary actions does he have?
He's got 3 per turn.
Shit.
Sorry, 3 per round, I should say. So he's going to attack. Raven Guard does an 18 is not going to hit him, so that misses.
Okay.
So he's hanging on by a fingernail. And you think that if you don't know if another one will kill him or not. Okay, so Daryl, your turn.
Yeah, just heal him.
Heal Raven Guard.
Daryl, kill Raven Guard. I'm going to heal Smite again because I'm assuming he's still low on health, isn't he?
No, right now Smite is stunned.
We need to heal Raven Guard. But
Okay,
if the
heal
wizard,
Raven Guard.
that doesn't wear off since the wizard is unconscious.
No, it's an effect on Smite. It's not a concentration effect. It just hit him once. And it's until they.
So you'd rather me heal Raven Guard than Smite?
Yes.
Smite still has a bunch of health from before.
Yes.
We need Raven Guard.
Oh yeah, this is it. This is the thought. This is the boss fight.
It's better for the party in the long run if Raven Guard is not dead.
Heal Raven
Right,
Guard.
so that's going to be a 13 for Raven Guard.
All right, so he takes 13.
Take
points
another
back.
one of my health
You
potions.
see that like he fell off his horse when he went down, but he gasps awake, and you can see like there are lightning, like burned, charred pieces of his flesh across his face that's in the form of a lightning bolt from the damage that he took. So basically, took the lightning breath to the face, and you can see it's
Awesome battle wound, dude.
yes, awesome battle scars. So after that, after your turn, Daryl, do you spend a bonus action for anything, or that was your bonus action? You have a regular action.
Yeah, I took another one of my health potions.
Okay. So
I have 4 of those, by the way.
so Lenithon's gonna make another tail attack. This time he's going to swipe at Tagwin. That's going to be a 28 to hit you. Tagwin, my dear.
Yeah.
Yep. That is going to be. Hold on, here it is. 17 points of bludgeoning damage as he smashes you. All right. And that's going to be, I believe that's the last of his legendary actions. So let's see. That was Daryl. Then it's Glatherstorm, your turn. You are, because it's your turn, it was it. You know, on the dragon's turn again. It's actually I did not roll the damage again for Lenithon when for a Glatherstorm spirit effect, spirit guardians. So hold on, let me make another check.
Kill him.
All right, so Glatherstorm, roll another 4d8. It deals full damage.
Yahtzee.
8841. So 16, 21.
21, huh? So, well, that's actually going to kill him. So what? So what does Glatherstorm scream in primal rage as his spirits tear apart this dragon?
Glatherstorm Rage?
Yeah, it's like your spirits are tearing this dragon apart. What are you saying while this happens?
Die?
Die! As your eyes glow, yeah. So the dragon is now dead. And also, let's see. And Galvan's going to take a death failure for that.
From Adar.
All right. So congratulations, guys. With that, with the leaders dead, the army falls back. The enemy army falls back. But the city is in ruins. Due to the attack, it's unlikely that the city will be able to hold up against another direct assault. There's no telling when the Empire.
Rebuild.
All right. Well, we'll find out about more of that next time as we get to the aftermath. But Raven Guard, he limps over to the five of you, and he beckons. He just kind of like waves his hands over to you, and you guys kind of you slide down off the carcass of the dragon, and he puts an arm around each of you, and just like to form a circle, and he says, "This is the first time that we've been able to repel this many dragons. They're not all dead. Not all of them died in this fight. In fact, according to our reports, 3 of them got away. But thanks to you, we may have a chance. And you firmly have my support at the council. You saved my life.
Yay.
Thank you."
Hoorah.
All right, congratulations. You have saved Baldur's Gate,
Yay!
but at great cost.
Yay.
I
So
want to take a souvenir off Lenathon.
yeah, you do that. All righty. And we'll pick up with the details of the story at another time next week. Thank you, everybody, for joining.